क्या है सर?
हेलो। आप वहां से हैंडल कर लोगे ना, मतलब पिन कर लोगे ना
हाँ हाँ
आपकी वो?
हाँ हाँ हाँ।
ठीक है मैम, ठीक 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 है। केदार सर करतो करतो म्हणताय, तेच हँडल करतो म्हणताय, तिकडूनच हँडल करतो म्हणताय.
क्या है
आणि
सर?
परमिशन ऑन आहे म्हणताय जवळपास. आप वहां से हैंडल कर लोगे, मतलब पिन कर लोगे ना?
हाँ 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 हाँ।
केदार सर करतो करतो म्हणताय, तेच हँडल करतो म्हणताय, तिकडूनच हँडल करतोय. आणि परमिशन ऑन आहे म्हणताय जवळपास. वहां से handle कर लोगे, मतलब पिन कर.
हाँ।
यांनी प्रिन्सिपलला दिली का नाही तर परमिशन या कॉम्प्युटरला देऊन तर नाही ठेवली. नाही तर
हेलो
स्पॉटलाइट करण्याचा हे नाही.
हेलो
मैम, सुनंदा मैम।
हाँ गुड मॉर्निंग
गुड मॉर्निंग मैम।
गुड मॉर्निंग आई एम डॉक्टर सुनंदा आसुले
स्पॉटलाइट आपण करू शकत
डॉक्टर
नाही.
रानिया
गुड
मैम।
मॉर्निंग
रानिया
अभी
मैम।
10
मैम इज डॉक्टर
10:30 को
सुनंदा।
चालू शार्प 10 हाँ
कुणाला होऊ
10:30 को
शकत
चालू करेंगे
नाही होत
बराबर
नाही,
हाँ?
हाँ।
होत नाही. नंतर जर वाटलं त्यावेळेस ते करेल.
मग आपण
मैं
स्पॉटलाइट
अभी
नाही लावत आहे.
यूट्यूब लाइव स्ट्रीमिंग दे रही हूँ मैम, वो चैट बॉक्स में
आता जर
लिंक
आपल्याला जर
भेजेंगे।
कुणाला आपला इथला लाईट दाखवायचं असेल तर ते दाखवू शकतो.
Rania ma'am, actually it is a
हे आपल्याला
hybrid
दिसतं
mode.
इथं.
The college people they are organizing
प्रत्येकाला दिसतंय का
offline, and
पाठ?
here we had joined
ठीक आहे,
online.
बघू कॅमेरा.
So that's why there will be some mismatch. Please, please.
Yes, okay, it's okay.
Organizing team from the college. I had started this as YouTube live streaming, and I had posted the link in the chat box also. You can share with all your other participants, and I am about to post it in our group also. Nagesh sir, now can I make you as host? Nagesh Dore sir, now you are the host sir. You can handle sir.
हॅलो.
Yes sir.
हॅलो.
Yes sir. Yes sir.
केदार सर आपण होस्ट आहे, आता करू शकतो आपण. हॅलो. अरुणा मॅम आवाज आ रही ना?
आवाज आ रही है सर।
हेलो.
आ रही है सर। You are audible sir. You are audible.
एक वेळा प्रणाली मॅडम. प्रणाली मॅडम.
Yes.
प्रणाली मॅडम एक वेळा फोन
Good morning. Good morning.
चालू करेंगे. Hello. So we are going to start our inaugural ceremony. So guests of today's functions are arriving. I request everyone to please give huge round of applause. Hello.
Sir, please continue, sir. Please continue.
Hello.
Please continue, sir.
I request today's guest. Hello.
Sir,
Continue,
please
sir.
continue. Just raise the volume, that's it.
Hello. माझा आवाज नाही येत आवाज येत आहे ना हॅलो माइक टेस्टिंग ओके
मैम उनका आवाज आ रही है, उनको बोल दो कि कंटिन्यू करने।
So today's guests of the functions are arriving. I request everyone here to please give a huge round of applause. So today's guests are Dr. Sunanda Aswale ma'am, our principal, Krankita Mahavidyalaya Chimur. Madam, I request guests to take your seats on the dais. Dr. Pranali Deburne ma'am and Dr. Bhumeshwar Anandi. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am Nagesh Dore, co-convener of this conference and anchor for this session. Welcome you all to this inaugural function of this conference. A warm welcome to all esteemed guests, professors, academicians, participants, and dignitaries gathered here today for the inaugural function of this prestigious conference. The International Conference on Green Innovation in Chemistry, Physics, Mathematics, and Computer Science, ICGICPMCs 2025, organized by Ramgita Mahavidyalaya Chimur in collaboration with Sirve Foundation, Visakhapatnam, Andhra Pradesh. Thank you everyone for joining us from different parts of the world. Though we are meeting in hybrid mode, the spirit of knowledge sharing and collaboration brings us closer than ever. This conference brings together brilliant minds, researchers, and academicians from across the globe to share, discuss, and explore sustainable solutions for a greener and brighter tomorrow. Next, we move to the welcome ceremony of our guest. On this special occasion of International Conference, ICGIC PCMCs 2025, it gives me immense honor and joy to warmly welcome our esteemed inaugurator, Honorable Dr. Prashant Bukhare sir, the Vice Chancellor, Gondwana University, Gadchiroli. He has joined us virtually on behalf of organizing committee. I welcome you, sir. Also, we have the president of today's function, Honorable Ms. रोशनीताई विजय वडेट्टीवार, Director, Semana Vidya Van Vikas Shikshan Mandal, Gadchiroli. Ma'am has also joined us virtually. Welcome, ma'am. Also, the chief guest of today's function is Dr. Prashant Kanzode sir, Principal, Lokmanya Tilak Mahavidyalaya, Vadi. Sir has also joined us virtually. Welcome, sir. Also, we have with us today's guest and keynote speaker, Dr. N.G. Belsare sir, former principal, Brijlal Bihari Science College, Amravati. Sir has joined us virtually. Welcome you, sir. Also, we have with us today's guest of honor, Professor A. Srinivasa Rao, Senior S&T Scientist at AYR Studios, Bethesda, USA. On behalf of organizing committee, I welcome you, sir. Also, we have with us Dr. Dixon Adam, Educational Innovations in Science and Technology, Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Ghana. Sir is also joined us virtually. Thank you, sir. Also, we have with us today's guest of conference, Mr. Nagababu Aparaju, Director, VECO Labs Private Limited, Hyderabad, President, SSRD, Sidvi Foundation, who has also joined us virtually. And from organizing committee, I also welcome you, sir. Also, on dais, we have with us our conference director, principal of our college, Dr. Sunanda Aswale ma'am, principal, Gram Gita Mahavidyalaya Chimur. I warmly welcome you, sir. Welcome you, ma'am. Also, we
I
have
request you.
Dr. Humeshwar Anandi, sir, convener of this international conference. I also welcome you, sir. Also, we have Dr. Pranali Timpurni ma'am, organizing secretary of this conference. I also welcome you, ma'am. Last but not least, I welcome you all to this prestigious event because without your support, this conference would not be possible. Once again, thank you to all the participants.
Ah.
In our tradition, every auspicious beginning is marked with the lighting of lamp, symbolizing wisdom and
Dr.
enlightenment.
Rania from Greece.
Lighting a lamp is a symbol of dispelling darkness
Please,
and
please,
spreading knowledge, wisdom, and positivity. Let us now invoke these divine blessings by lighting the traditional lamp, marking the beginning of this auspicious occasion. I humbly
one
invite
second.
our esteemed dignitaries on the dais and organizing committee to come forward and do the honor of lighting the lamp.
I request the organizing team of college, please invite our Dr. Rania ma'am, who had joined from the Greece.
We have also guest we have also joined Rania Lampu ma'am from Greece. Thank you, ma'am, for joining us. Now I request our esteemed dignitaries on the dais and organizing committee members to come forward and do the honor of lighting the lamp. Today marks the beginning of an incredible journey where ideas, knowledge, and innovations will be exchanged. This international conference aims to foster collaborations, inspire a new perspective, and pave the way for groundbreaking discoveries in our field. Once again, I thank you all for joining us from your respective locations and making the effort to be part of this occasion. Though we may be miles apart, technology brings us together to share knowledge, insights, and meaningful conversation. We hope you find today's session engaging and rewarding. Please feel free to participate actively and reach out to our technical team if you encounter any technical issues. I once again warmly welcome to you. आवाज येते आवाज येते नाही I request all the dignitaries to take their seats on the dais. Now, we have a welcome song to seek divine blessings for the success of this conference. I request prayer songs, guys, to come forward on the dais.
Swagatam, swagatam, Hallelujah. Swagatam, swagatam, Jnana Mandiri, Apuyaya, Jnana Mandiri, Apuyaya, Swagatam, swagatam, Hallelujah. Swagatam, swagatam, Guru Asya Bhala. यहाँ बता सदा गुरु गुरुदेव से हमारा यहाँ बता सदा दर्द हो तो तुम्हारा पापने आजमना सारे आजमना सारे निसादा सासारे निसा Nisada, Sasade, Nisa, Swagata, Swagata, Hallelujah, Swagata, Swagata, Jnana Mandiri, Apuyaya, Jnana Mandiri, Apuyaya, Swagata, Swagata, Hallelujah. Swagata, swagata, Gurnahodil, Yasa Iva, Vagunha Pujita. Gurnahodil, Yasa Iva, Vagunha Pujita. Sanjeevana he, Vidata Ata, Ravi Swagata. Prema Pari Swagata. Nisada, Satare, Nisa, Nisada, Satare, Nisa, Swagata, Swagata, Hallelujah, Swagata, Swagata, Jnana Mandiri, Apuyaya, Jnana Mandiri, Apuyaya. Swagata, swagata, Hallelujah. Swagata, swagata, Hallelujah. Swagata, swagata.
Now I request Dr. Sunanda Aswale ma'am, principal of our college, Gram Gita Mahavidyalaya Chimur, to kindly deliver the introductory address and set the tone for this conference.
President of the today's inaugural function, Honorable Purushnitai Vadittiwar, Inaugurator, Honorable Dr. Prashant Bopare sir, Vice Chancellor, Bodhana University. Keynote speaker, Dr. Namdev Belsare, ex-principal, Brijlal Vyani Mahavidyalaya Amravati. Dr. Prasad Kanjode, principal, Lokmanya Tilak Mahavidyalaya, Pune. Dr. Rania Lampu from Greece. Dr. Digman from Ghana. Dr. Naga Babu from Hyderabad. Dr. Aruna Ma'am, founder and director of the Setri Foundation. All esteemed guests, dignitaries, delegates, researchers, and scholars. I am honored to welcome you all on this vibrant morning. This international conference is jointly organized by Sidri Foundation, Visakhapatnam, Andhra Pradesh, and Gram Gita Mahavidyalaya, Chimu. Now, I would like to introduce my institution. Gram Gita Mahavidyalaya, Chimu is a beacon of rural education and stand as a symbol of academic excellence and social commitment. It was established in 2009 by our visionary president, Honorable Mr. Vijay Rao Tiwar, for providing quality education and rural and underprivileged communities. The institute has been instrumental in shaping the future of thousands of students in this region. The college was founded on principles of Gram Gita. Gram Gita is a poetry book written by Rashtrasanta Tuguruji Maharaj on ideal village. It emphasizes rural self-sufficiency, education and empowerment. Since its inception, Gram Gita Mahavidyalaya has worked to bridge a gap between urban and rural education, offering opportunity to students who might otherwise be deprived of access of higher learning. The institute offered 3 degree courses, arts, commerce, and science, 4 PG courses. The main objective of the institute is to transfer the student into well-meaning citizens through threefold system with curriculum, co-curriculum, and extracurriculum program. As a part of this is our 6th conference. Now, about the conference. The international conference on green innovations in chemistry, physics, mathematics, computer science 2025 aims to bring together researchers, academicians, industry experts, and students. They will share their latest findings, research results, and innovative ideas in the field of science and technology. Their focus will be sustainable and eco-friendly practices. This platform fosters interdisciplinary collaboration for addressing global environment challenges through scientific advancement. Now, I would like to thank Honorable Roshnita Wadittiwar for your encouragement. Your presence has been source of inspiration for us. Thank you, Madam, for welcoming us and providing the opportunity to organize this conference. Now, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to Honorable Vice Chancellor of Bodhana University for gracing this occasion with your esteemed presence. We appreciate your support, sir. I would like to thank Dr. Namdev Belsare, sir, for gracing to be our keynote speaker. We are so excited to listen to your views and ideas. Thank you, Kanjode sir, for accepting our invitation. We are honored to have a chance to listen to our thoughts and insight. Thank you, participants, for active participation. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am, for those warm words and motivating words. This international conference is not just an academic gathering, it is a movement towards sustainable science and technology. The focus is on green innovations that protect our environment, conserve resources, and create solutions in harmony with nature. From eco-friendly chemistry and renewable physics to mathematical modeling for sustainability and green computing practices, this platform is where ideas take shapes for sustainable future. Due to technical issue, today's inaugurator, Dr. Prashant Pokhare sir, has not joined it. Therefore, we start with chief guest address. It is my pleasure to introduce today's chief guest, Honorable Dr. Prasad Kanzode sir. Sir is currently the principal of Lokmanya Tilak Mahavidyalaya Vani. Sir has been nominated as a member of Academic Council and a member of Board of Studies, Faculty of Commerce and Management, Sant Gadge Baba, Amravati University, Amravati. Sir has 21 years of teaching experience. Sir has guided 4 students for their doctoral research. Sir has published 20 research papers in reputed journals. Sir has conducted 125 plus motivational workshops, thereby facilitating the training of more than 6,000 learners on varied topics. Now I request Honorable Dr. Prasad Khandode sir to motivate our participant through his words. प्रशांत खांदोळे खांदोळे तर पण नाही झाले आहेत म्हणतात ना. I request Honorable Dr. Prasad Khandode sir to motivate our participant through his word. I think Prasad Khandode sir is also joined, but unable to present.
Respected organizers, special mention to Dr. Aswale madam, who happened to be the principal of Gramdita Mahavidyalaya Chimur and a lady behind this conference. Siddhi Foundation, who is co-organizer for this particular conference. All other distinguished guests who have joined in this committee, even from other countries also, making this conference genuinely international. Friends, I wish you a very warm welcome, and at the same time, I also wish you a good morning, a very good morning to one and all present over here. Friends, academicians, researchers, when we wish each other good morning, what does it stand for? When it's a morning, morning is making one phenomena, that is putting potential to purpose. With the rising sun, what sun is doing? The potential of the sun is put to the purpose of removing darkness. The research and education, when we are putting together, we expect that the darkness in the lives of the common man should be removed. And this is the way how we are taking science, engineering, technology, and further leading innovation together. How this is happening? That science has given the principles, engineering has devised the mechanisms to convert the principles into some real life experiences. Those experiences are further made available in the form of products to the common man without knowing the science and engineering behind it, but they are using it. And there comes the role of innovation. I am very happy that at this juncture, chemistry, physics, mathematics, and computer science, all these are put together in the form of green, for the purpose of green innovation, leading this international conference a great success. Dear friends, when we are considering this innovation, we have the word AI in front of our eyes. Now, when we talk about artificial intelligence and innovation associated with it, many of we people are enjoying the transformation of our original and normal photographs into AI-powered photographs. A common lady is being weared with a beautiful red sari, and AI is supposed to give a kind of fabulous message, fabulous image, which we used to put it on our status, which we used to put it on our WhatsApp DP and all those. No doubt, this entertainment and that is entertainment with the help of AI we are enjoying. But mind well, we need to think about a question: is it a sustainable one? Because if at all this AI is not sustainable one, where it will take the innovation to the positive note. So my question to all researchers is that innovation should lead to sustainability. Then and then only we can call it as innovation. Earlier, we used to have our food on the leaves of trees. What was the kind of cycle? We used to have food on, say, banana leaves. Those banana leaves, after consumption of food on those leaves, we used to serve those leaves to animals. The animals used to discharge dung, cow dung. The dung we are again putting to farms for fertilizers. So the cycle is being completed. We have invented plastic, which is convenient, which is economic, but that is hazardous to what we call it as environment in general and mankind in particular. So shall be innovation or the incarnation of plastic in the form of serving plates, can we consider it as a matter of innovation? Will it lead to a positive change in the society, positive change in circumstances? Not at all. What next? These innovation we can take forward, and now we can have innovation in the form of edible cutlery. Yes, I repeat, edible cutlery which is made up of plates, glass, spoons, and even for that matter, katoris, which is made up of wheat, bajra, jawar, some kind of other ingredients. So we can have a food in it, and at the end we can eat the cutlery itself, which is a very delicious. So eatable plates, eatable spoons, and eatable what we can eat, what we call it as katoris. All those things we can have in that particular form. So, my dear friends, mind well, innovation is nothing but leading a change to a positive direction, which will ensure sustainability. I hope that the galaxy of academicians gathered over here at Gram Gita Mahavidyalaya in a physical form and on this virtual platform will think that how sustainability should follow innovation. I wish really a good luck to all the organizers who are taking a lot of pains in mobilizing the academicians, researchers throughout the different parts of the world for the purpose of innovation leading to betterment of the society, betterment of the mankind. I kindly excuse any kind of inconvenience cause. I kindly beg your excuse for the any kind of inconvenience cause at my end, as I am in a journey leading to some another program at Amravati. So if at all any inconvenience is caused due to my mic system or due to my journey and in the process of joining this particular virtual meeting, I kindly beg your excuse. And at the same time, I am very much thankful to organizers for giving me an opportunity to share this particular August gathering in the form of in the capacity of chief guest. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring and thought-provoking address. Your words have truly set the tone for the conference and will guide us in the discussion ahead. I think still our inaugurator, Bukhari sir, have not joined. So next to move, presidential talk. I request Honorable Ms. Roshnitai Vijayabhav Vedettiwar ma'am, Director, Sevana Vidya Bhavan Vikas Prashikshan Mandal, Gadchurli, to deliver her presidential talk. Hello, Roshnitai.
Nagesh sir?
Madam Roshnitai join it na?
Yeah. Nagesh sir, please go ahead, sir, for next one.
अनम्यूट कर अनम्यूट रोशनी ताईला अनम्यूट कर हॅलो रोशनी ताई इकडे काय ऑप्शन आहे तिकडे काय ऑप्शन आहे Okay, ma'am has joined us. I request Roshni ma'am to deliver presidential talk.
Ma'am, please unmute yourself, ma'am. You are in mute condition.
मैम आपके मोबाइल से करना पड़ेगा अनम्यूट हाँ सर आवाज येते वाटते तुमचा
झाले झाले नाही पण ऑडिओ नाही होतात ऑडिओ नाही होत आहे का त्यांना तिथे बस करायला लागेल ना मॅडम ऑडिओ त्यांच्या इथे क्लिक करते की ऑडिओ नाही होत आहे आपण आपल्या तुम्ही कशी क्लिक करतो
मैम ऑडियो का ऑप्शन है वहाँ पे
हॅलो
हाँ
ठीक आहे ठीक आहे ठीक आहे
हाँ तुम्ही एक वेळा करा
तुमच्या सेटिंग मध्ये असेल ते म्हणतात आता सेटिंग करावं बोलतो म्हणाली होती ना राणी बोलतो म्हणाली होती का कोणत्या शिक्षकात जाऊ का एकदा त्यांचं नाव घ्या ते जो आता पडतो तो ते जॉईन करतो म्हणाले
Still Roshni Dai is unable to join us. So I request now our guest Rania ma'am to please give us some motivating words.
Yes. Good morning from Greece. Am I audible?
Yes,
Good
ma'am. Yes,
morning.
ma'am. You are
Okay,
audible, ma'am.
thank
Please
you,
go ahead.
thank you. Now, distinguished guests, respected dignitaries, esteemed researchers, academicians, dear participants and students, I'm very honored and privileged to be invited to this great conference. I extend my heartfelt congratulations to all organizers of the Sydney Foundation and Gramgita Mahavidyalaya Timur College for setting up this enriching event. And on behalf of the Greek Ministry of Education, it gives me immense pleasure to extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to all of you to the International Conference on Green Innovations in Chemistry, Physics, Mathematics, and Computer Science. This conference stands as a testament to our shared commitment to sustainability, innovation, and interdisciplinary collaboration. At a time when the world faces pressing challenges, climate change, environmental degradation, and the urgent need for sustainable development, our gathering here is not just timely but essential. The word innovation itself is inspiring because it means breaking boundaries, reimagining the impossible, and finding solutions not only advance knowledge but also serve humanity and protect our planet. This conference is a space where ideas can take flight and where disciplines that might seem different come together to weave one powerful story of change. And this gathering is not just another academic event, it's a celebration of human curiosity, creativity, responsibility towards our planet, but collaboration also, because progress requires partnerships across academic fields, across borders, across industries. So at this conference, we aim not only to share knowledge, but also to build bridges between research and application, between tradition, innovation, and most importantly, between individuals and institutions working for a greener and more sustainable future. The fields of chemistry, physics, mathematics, and computer science may seem distinct, but they are deeply interconnected. Together, they hold the keys to developing green technologies, designing efficient systems, creating sustainable materials, modeling complex environmental processes, and leveraging digital innovations for a cleaner, greener future. So chemistry allows us to design eco-friendly materials and clean energy storage. Physics help us unlock the secrets of renewable energy and the behavior of nature. Mathematics gives us the language to model, optimize, and predict the complex systems. And computer science empowers with tools like artificial intelligence or big data or digital platforms to amplify the solutions on a global scale. Alone, each of these disciplines is powerful, but together they are unstoppable. And when we talk about green innovations, we are not only speaking of new discoveries in laboratories or breakthroughs in algorithms. We're speaking of hope. Hope that we can create sustainable solutions that heal rather than harm our environment. And actually, I believe that great revolutions in science have often started not in grand laboratories, but in curious minds asking brave questions. And what makes this conference here truly special is the diversity in this room. We have pioneers with decades of wisdom, young researchers brimming with fresh ideas, students who represent the future of science and society. Each of you has a role to play in shaping a world where growth and sustainability walk hand in hand. Each of you carries within you the potential to spark change, sometimes in ways you may not even realize yet. Over the coming sessions today, we will hear inspiring talks, explore groundbreaking research, and engage in meaningful discussions. So I encourage you all to listen, question, to collaborate, and most importantly, to dream bigger. I encourage you not only to listen, but to connect, exchange your thoughts, challenge each other respectfully, and build networks that last beyond these few days. Let this conference be the spark that ignites new partnerships, new ideas, new ways of thinking that go beyond boundaries and disciplines. I extend my deepest gratitude to all the keynote speakers, organizing team of the Physics Foundation, whose hard work has made this vision a reality. Thank you so much, Dr. Aruna, to Marina Keller for the kind invitation. So let us begin this journey together with open minds, inspired hearts, and a shared determination to make a difference. Because the future is not something we wait for, it is something we build. And together we will build it greener, brighter, and better. As we embark on this exciting journey of knowledge exchange and discovery, let us remind ourselves that science is not only about progress, it's about purpose, as Dr. Prasad mentioned at the beginning. And the greater purpose we have today is to leave behind a planet that is healthier and more hopeful for the generations to come. Let us remember that the solutions we develop here will not only shape the future of science, but also the future of our planet. And let us carry with us not only the knowledge we gain, but also the responsibility to use it wisely. With that, I once again welcome you all. I wish the conference great success. May it inspire us, challenge us, and bring us closer to a more sustainable world. Welcome to this international gathering of brilliant minds, and may this conference inspire you, energize you, and empower you to dream and act. Together, let's not just imagine a better future, let's create it. Welcome and thank you. Thank you.
Nagesh sir,
Thank you,
are-
ma'am, for your inspiring words.
Thank you.
for your inspiring words. Your guidance truly motivate us to move forward with renewed enthusiasm.
Thank you.
So next, now without wasting our time, let's move to the most important part of the conference, the inauguration of the conference. It is my pleasure to introduce Honorable Dr. Prashant Bokare sir. Sir is currently the Vice Chancellor of Gondwana University, Gadchiroli since December 2021. Sir has 3.5 years of experience as a professor and dean at the School of Engineering, O.P. Jindal University, Punjipatra, Raigad. Sir has 5 years of experience as a principal at RSR Rumka College of Engineering and Technology, Bhilai, Chhattisgarh. Sir has 26 years of experience as a professor and dean at the BD College of Engineering, Sevagram. Sir has vast experience of 36 years in the field of education, during which he has registered 5 patents and authored 21 research papers published in Scopus Index and reputed journals. Sir has conducted 6 conferences and 5 workshops. Sir has delivered various lectures at national and international conferences. Sir participated in various university works and initiatives. Sir has organized national and international conferences. Sir is member of International Editorial Board of International Journal of Traffic and Transport Engineering, Belgrade, Serbia. Sir has many achievements in his career that cannot be delivered here. So now I request Honorable Dr. Prashant Bokare sir, Vice Chancellor of Gondwana University, Gadchiroli, to officially inaugurate international conference and address this event with his motivating word. Dr. Prashant Bokare sir. Ma'am, आएगा कोणत्या भाऊ नाव लॅपटॉपचं नाव विचारा आएगा
मॅम अनम्यूट
चलो
Roshni ma'am, your mic is off, ma'am.
Yeah, it's unmuted.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the excellent dignities and guests, the faculty members, and my dear student, it is great honor to speak before you today as we have organized international conference on green innovation in the chemistry, physics, maths, and computer science. On behalf of Simana Vidya Bhavan Vikas Prashikshan Mandal Gadchiroli Gram Gita Mahavidyalaya Chimur, a sincere welcome in excellence to all dignities and speaks from all around the world who have joined the conference. Welcome you all, online and offline both. The conference on green innovation is organized at a time of unexpected challenges of environment and different opportunities related to development. For these days of conference, the critical topics of green involvement in the subject of physics, chemistry, maths, and computer science, since all computer science will be explored. This is a vital conversion that we will shape the collective future. And the vision of for this conference is not only to exchange idea but to build a new path towards the outcome, positive outcome. The conference is focused on different critical areas like benefits of green environments and open opportunity to collaborate, listen, and find common ground for the discussions. Together, it is possible to build a prosperous and sustainable world for all. So, I would like to thank you all once again to the dedicated organization under the leadership of principal and esteemed speakers and all the present and committed members. I wish I wish you all the best and I wish renewable success for this event. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your inspiring and motivating words. Thank you.
Thank you.
So this was our presidential talk. I think Prashant Bokare sir has joined. Okay. So now I request Prashant Bokare sir, VC Vice Chancellor, Gondwana University, Gadchirli, to give his inaugural address.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Am I audible? Am I audible to you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hello.
Yeah.
Hello. Prashant Bokare sir,
Yeah.
audible.
Am I audible again?
Yes, yes, yes. You may proceed. Proceed with your inaugural address.
So it's really a matter of great pleasure that the Gram Gita Mahavidyalaya Chimur has organized such a wonderful conference with a wonderful theme. Why I call the theme as a wonderful theme? Because it talks about the green innovation in chemistry, physics, mathematics, and computer science. In fact, it is a green innovation in STEM kind of things, science, technology, engineering, and management. Though the management is not covered in this one, whole world is now worried about the kind of energy we are consuming uh, in almost all the innovations. For example, right now we are working with artificial intelligence and the big data and all that. If you look at the energy which is consumed in running these algorithms on computers, then you will find that it's really very energy consuming kind of enterprise. Overall world, if you look at the data, you will find that right now, when the AI algorithms are at the helm of the affairs, but they are in an ascent stage to some extent. So still they are consuming 6% of the world's total energy consumption as of now. And AI has to go way ahead in its enterprise. And that's why in coming year, the energy consumption in AI algorithms will be, of course, very high. So it's an imperative to think of how these initiatives become green initiative and how these initiatives at the outset consume lesser energy. Issue is not that the energy is not available. A lot of energy is available, and we are producing energy every day. We are installing more and more thermal power plants, then nuclear power plants, and then now we are with the solar power plants and all that. Energy is available. It is not the issue. The issue is the kind of challenges energy production is throwing to us. The energy, particularly thermal energy, what we produce, which is world's around 70% of the energy as of now, it is causing a lot of climate change, a lot of global warming. And every day we are seeing that El Nino effect is getting weight in the climate. Then La Nino will be there. So these changes in the climate, they are making real chaos in the world. And not only in one part of the world, it's a global phenomenon. If you had witnessed the cloudburst in Himachal, in Uttarakhand, or the cloudburst in California, floods in California, floods in Western Europe. So you will see, and recent floods in Maharashtra also. In Marathwada, we had a lot of rains, and that has resulted in a lot of devastating nature. So this devastating power always lies partly with the power generation. And that's why we have to think of the green initiatives, which will be innovative in nature, which has still not been used by any of the country in the world, and India will have to lead in these green innovations. I hope that these international conference on innovations in chemistry, physics, mathematics, and science, and in general in STEM, science, technology, management, and science, technology, engineering, and management, these conference will bring some of its thoughtful innovations in green practices in all these areas of knowledge. And probably this conference may prove to be a lighting conference in all these areas. I once again congratulate the organizers, the principal, the management of this institution for organizing such a wonderful conference on such an innovative theme. And I further expect that the outcome of the conference will be communicated not only to the university but to the academic fraternity at large, and we will find some way ahead through the outcome of this conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. It's nice to hear from Honorable Dr. Prashant Bokare, sir, Vice Chancellor, Gondwana University, Gadchiroli. Sir, your distinguished career and contribution in the field of education and research have inspired countless scholars and professionals across the globe. Your presence here today elevates the dignity of this conference and motivates us to move forward with a greater commitment towards sustainable innovations. On behalf of the entire organizing committee, faculty, researchers, and participants from across the world, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. We are truly privileged that you have inaugurated this international conference and guided us with your wisdom and vision. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
I declare this conference inaugurated.
Uh, I request Honorable Dr. Prashant Bokare, sir, to formally inaugurate this conference.
I declare this
Announce,
conference
make
inaugurated.
the announcement.
I declare this conference inaugurated. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Shall I leave now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Prashant sir, from on behalf of Civil Foundation also. Thanks a lot, sir, for joining with us.
Yeah.
I request organizing committee members to come forward for unveiling the conference proceedings.
I request Nagesh sir to please display that in the backdrop of your stage, sir.
Thank you all. Thank you all for releasing this conference proceeding. Your hard work paid off for the conference. Now, next part of the conference is keynote address. Sir, join it. We are also privileged to have with us distinguished keynote speaker, Honorable Dr. N.G. Belsare sir, whose session will undoubtedly broaden our horizon. I have the pleasure to introduce our guest and keynote speaker, Honorable Dr. N.G. Belsare sir. Sir is the former principal of Brijlal Biyani Science College, Amravati. Sir has 35 plus years of teaching experience and 18 years of experience as a research supervisor. Sir has published 35 years of research papers, which are included in Scopus and Web of Science. Sir has completed one major and three minor research papers. One major and three minor research projects. Sir has a membership of various institutions like Indian Association of Physics Teachers, Material Research Society of India, and Indian Science Congress Association. Sir has received Utkrishta Shikshak Seva Gaurav Puraskar in 2005 by Santa Gadge Baba Amravati University, Amravati. Sir has done 100 plus talks on Einstein's relativity, personality development, and science popularization. Now I request Honorable Dr. N.G. Belsare sir to motivate our participants, researchers, and academicians through his keynote address. Honorable Dr. N.G. Bensare, sir. Bensare sir join है क्या? Hello. Hello.
Nagesh sir,
I
sir
request Honorable Dr. N.G. Bensare, sir.
is in mute condition, sir.
Hello. है क्या?
Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hello.
Please. Yes,
I
please, sir.
request Honorable
आवाज
Dr. N.G. Bensare, sir, to motivate our participants, researchers, and academicians through his keynote address.
अच्छा. Okay, thank you for a very nice introduction indeed. I'm very grateful to Honorable Principal and all the members of the organizing committee for the honor and privilege bestowed upon me. It's a matter of indeed a great delight, absolute privilege, and a great honor to be talking to you on this wonderful scientific event as a keynote speaker. The subject of my lecture, as highlighted in the first slide, shows that the topic which I am going to talk on. I have selected this topic because this topic will briefly put in perspective how much efforts, how much hard work, how much penance, how much patience and perseverance has gone into bringing the world to us, which we are living in today. It has been the relentless fight, relentless struggle, and the great supreme sacrifices of many men and noble men and women whose contributions, whose hard work, whose resilience, whose tenacity and sacrifices have brought this world to us. Briefly, now this is the topic which shall cover almost all science subjects because there are the men from every discipline who have greatly contributed to the process of scientific thinking and scientific as well as technological development. So, my dear friends, look at the first slide. This shows that the universe was created. I mean, the universe came into existence about 1400 crores of years before. This marks the beginning of the physics as such. The Earth came into existence about 450 crores of years before. This marks the beginning of chemistry. As such, the first living species came into being about 385 crores of years before. The complex species came into existence about 70 crores of years before. Dinosaurs appeared on the earth 23 crores of years before. Human-like species came into being about 45 lakhs years before. Manav Sadrushya Prani, prehistoric man, appeared on the planet about 4 lakhs years before, and the first man whom we can trace our lineage with came before 1 lakh years before. So the history of science as such means this is what the present day science and technology allows us to find out. Now, man's existence has been over, means the man now whose descendants we are is of about 1 lakh years. Now there has been the next slide, please. Next slide. Yes. There has been, I have read a beautiful book known as Future Shock, written by a great author, Alvin Toffler. He says that present day science and technology can permit us to look back up to into last 50,000 years. What he says that about in the last 50,000 years, he has calculated, he has taken for granted that if there is one lifetime of 62 years, there have been such 800 lifetimes in the last 50,000 years. Okay. About 650 lifetimes were spent in caves. There was no civilization, no family system, no system, nothing. Now, they were about 40 out of last 50,000 years, 40,000 years of man's existence were spent in caves. Since last 70 lifetimes, there has been the inter-lifetime communication. Miss here, about this dates back to about last around 5,000 years. That's 70 multiplied by 62. So it works out to be equal to nearly 4,500 to 5,000. Okay. So there has been the inter-lifetime communication since this. This was because the art of writing was developed by man. This art of writing is not the one which you and me are used to at the present moment, but man started expressing himself by writing on the wall, by writing on the stone, by writing on the sand, and writing on the trunks of trees, and so on and so forth. So, as such, there has been the inter-lifetime communication since last around 5,000 years. So, since 6 lifetimes, we have been reading the man has read the first printed paper about 6 lifetimes, before 6 lifetimes. This comes out to be equal before 360 to 400 years. Okay. Since four lifetimes, means it is about since last 62 multiplied by 4, 624. So it comes out last 250 years to 300 years, we have been measuring time with some precision and accuracy. Okay. And since last 2 lifetimes, means last 150 or 200 years, we have started using electric motors. And entire scientific development, volcano of progress, which we are living in, has happened in the 800th lifetime, which you and me are the part of. Means we have been born, we can thank the Almighty for making us or bringing us into the human existence in the 800 lifetime, and we are privileged, we are deeply honored, we are fortunate to witness all the technological development, scientific and technological development that we see today. So we are the part of this 800 lifetime. Next, please. Next. Yes. Now here, in the last 50,000 years, another developments that occurred can be put in perspective like this. Since last 24,000 years or before 24,000 years, man has started making stone weapons. This was called Stone Age. Since last 6,000 years to 10,000 years, man understood the plant's growth. This was known to be New Stone Age. Before 6,000 years, man started cultivation near Iraq on the banks of rivers Tigris and Euphrates. Before 5,000 years, we have produced brass. Before 4,000 years, we have produced smelt iron. In the Armenian mountain ranges, and the man started living in groups. And before 3,000 years, we have enhanced the arm strength, and the man started settling in Greece. Next, please. There have been, as such, the 4 important revolutions. The first one is the cognitive revolution, which is known as, means we started gaining knowledge and understanding the things. Okay. Second revolution is the major revolution, that agricultural revolution. This happened about 12,000 years before. The third revolution is the scientific revolution that is known as, which occurred about 500 years before. And the fourth revolution, which is the industrial revolution, which happened before 200 years. So the history of our industrial and scientific revolution spans just last 500 years. Okay, next please. There have been some great and superior brains who have started really thinking and whose thoughts have been recorded somehow. They have been recorded in the history as it is. So here, the first man, as the man started living in colonies, he also started simultaneously thinking about the nature of the universe, about the things that were happening around him. Okay, so it was the first philosopher known as Thales. He was a Greek philosopher, and he said, universe consists of water. The next one was Pythagoras, about 560 BC. He started algebra and geometry. Everyone knows he is a very famous figure in science. And he said, Earth is at the center of the universe. Here is the crux of the matter. Earth at the center of the universe and moves around some fireball. The third one, the Greek philosopher 500 BC, Anaxagoras. He was the first man to say something, making a very bold statement. He said, universe is not created by God, but created from some seed, and it was here that man started experimenting. So this was the time around 500 BC, means 2500 years before, that the entire human mass or the human species were divided into two major classes before other religions and everything, caste, creeds, and sex came into existence. The human population was divided into two classes. One was the class of thinkers, which we call Buddhijivi, and another class was of experimenters who were collecting some raw material, doing the things on field and so on and so forth. And in Marathi or Hindi, we may call them Buddhijivi and Shramajivi. Okay. Now the present situation makes us to believe that Buddhijivi, it would be more impactful if I say in Marathi, बुद्धिजीवी म्हणजे जे दुसऱ्याच्या स्वतःच्या बुद्धीने दुसऱ्याचा जीव घेऊ शकतात ते बुद्धिजीवी, आणि श्रमजीवी म्हणजे स्वतःच्या श्रमाने दुसऱ्याचा जीव वाचवू शकतात ते श्रमजीवी. ओके, फाईन. नेक्स्ट. It was about 3 Greek philosophers. 469 BC, Socrates, he is the man who is credited with the fact that he was the man who made the man to think. He has made us realize that the human species or human being can think. Means the thinking faculty was as such, was brought home by this great man. He had a wonderful quotation for many of us. Especially for those men who want to marry. This is a very important, very, very nice and a very fabulous quote, which he had stated from his own experience. He had given us advice to the young men especially who want to marry. He said, marry by all means you marry. If you get a good wife, you will be a happy man. And if you get a bad one, you will be a philosopher. So this was his own experience anyway. About 470 BC, another great man, Democritus. developed the first theory of atom. First theory of atom. And he said the universe, the entire universe, including human mind, consists of atoms. Okay. So, and after that, in the scientific recorded history, the first scientific theory, I mean the atomic theory that has been recorded, it was proposed by the great British scientist known as John Dalton. And his atomic theory was proposed in 1900 AD. And for about 2200 years, this atomic theory languished in dust. I mean, nobody paid any serious attention to the atomic theory. So this was about the theory of atoms. Next. Another great philosopher who had really hugely contributed to the process of human thinking was Aristotle. He was again a Greek philosopher, and he was born 384 BC. His propositions were human mind resides in heart and the brain is used for cooling water. Wonderful. You can think over it. Universe is limited, consists of several interlocked spheres, many of them transparent, consisting of ether, and revolve around the sun. Some stars are entangled in each sphere interspace filled with vapor. Universe is eternal and flawless. Eternal and flawless. All planets move around the earth. Basic ingredients of the universe are earth, water, fire, and air. So this was the man who really propounded the earth-centric or what we call geocentric theory of the universe. And this theory has ruled the world for about 2000 years, even after his death. Okay. This was unfortunate that this theory in the later years was proved wrong, but somehow this theory continued to rule the human mind and the entire world for about 2000 years. There was one great scientist, another great scientist. He was again Greek, Aristarchus, and he said, all the planets Earth, Moon, and others revolve around the sun. So this was here that someone said about the sun-centric universe. Next, please. It was about 100 AD. The great Egyptian philosopher known as Ptolemy, he accepted the Aristotle's model and named the planets like Earth, Moon, Mercury, Venus, Sun, Mars, Jupiter, and Saturn. Wrote a great book, Almagest. And what in this book he stated, there is a star beyond this and there is an ample space for heaven and hell. The church accepted this as a model of the universe. This was again another tragedy in the process of scientific thinking. But on 19 February 1473, another, I mean, the great man as such was born, the great thinker, Copernicus. He was a priest at the Cathedral Church at Frauenburg in Poland, and he was first to propound the sun-centric or heliocentric universe. For the fear of being called heretic or being killed, you may say, he published all his papers anonymously. And what happened later? So the real credit of propounding the heliocentric theory or sun-centric theory goes to this great mind great genius known as Copernicus. He was a Polish. Now, but you can see here that for about 2000 years, there was Earth-centric theory of the universe, and it was accepted by holy books of the religions. And this man, when he stated the another thing, it became very difficult to accept. Now, the followers of Copernicus, for instance, Bruno, who supported the Copernican model, and the punishment he was given that he was burnt alive. Tycho Brahe, he was a Danish physicist, made astronomical observations. In 1958, Danish king gave him rupees 50 lakh to build planetarium, and next king in 1597 confiscated his entire land. So this was the fate these great men were subjected to for the crime in their view was that they were telling the truth. And this truth was not acceptable. Next one. There have been the great thinkers. For instance, the great man, Acharya Kapil, about 3000 BC. He is known to be the father of cosmology. Celebrated as the founder of Sankhya philosophy, he contributed a new chapter in the science of cosmology. Because of his extrasensory observations and revelations on the secrets of creation, he is recognized and saluted as the father of cosmology. Hello. Next page. Acharya Kapil. Next one. Acharya Bharadwaj, 800 BC. Acharya. Okay, fine. He is known to be the pioneer of aviation technology. And what he did was about 800 BC. Okay. You can read, he authored an important book, a great book, Yantra Sarvasva, and his designs and descriptions have impressed and amazed the aviation engineers of today. Through his innovative and brilliant discoveries, Acharya Bharadwaj has been recognized as the pioneer of aviation technology.
उसके मैंने देखे ऐसे मिले भी नहीं अब ये लोग और पीपीटी भी मतलब इन लोगों ने कहा इसके पेपर में से ही कट पेस्ट करके
Acharya Kanat.
पेपर में भी नहीं डाला ना उसने
Acharya Kanat. Next one.
इंडोल बेस्ड कंपाउंड आप यहाँ पे इसमें
I request Nagesh sir, please mute the audience sir from your end. While speaker is speaking, somebody else also talking.
Acharya Kanat, pioneer and expounder of realism, law of causation, and the atomic theory. He classified all the objects into 9 elements, namely earth, water, light, wind, ether, time, space, mind, and soul. He says every object of creation is made of atoms, which in turn connect with each other to form molecules. His statements ushered in atomic theory for the first time ever in the world, nearly 2,500 years before John Dalton. Now, this is quite interesting and quite amazing and incredible. Now, even now today talk of atom and molecules so many times. But if we ever think of how the atom or what is the size of the atom, if you tell our students what is of the size of the size of the atom is 1 angstrom. What is 1 angstrom? Size of the atom, I mean the molecule of the hydrogen atom, diameter of the hydrogen molecule or hydrogen atom. It is about 1 angstrom unit. Hydrogen atom has a diameter of 1 angstrom unit. What is 1 angstrom? If you tell a student or imagine, we make them imagine how 1 angstrom can be visualized. So you just take 1 centimeter distance. For the convenience of the audience, if I speak in Marathi or Hindi, I hope you won't mind. कि 1 centimeter distance अगर आपने लिया, and if we cut it into 10,000 equal parts, 1 centimeter, then that one part is 1 micron. If you take that 1 micron and if we split it into 10,000 equal parts, then it would be 1 angstrom. Means it is 10⁻⁸ centimeter, 1 centimeter divided by 10⁸. Further, if we divide this 1 angstrom into 1 lakh equal parts, then you will get to the nucleus. And inside that nucleus, we have neutrons and protons and so many other elementary particles. But this man means even today we cannot see the atom with the best possible microscope. And he visualized the existence of the atom before about 2600 years before. So this speaks. So therefore, there is a popular belief or the universal truth that this is the difference between the genius and the talent. Genius hits the target. Talent hits the target which nobody else can hit, and the genius hits the target nobody else can see. So by every stretch of imagination, these men, were the great geniuses. Okay, next one. Acharya Charak. Acharya Charak has been crowned as the father of medicine. You can see here, you can read from the slides that Charak Sahita, he has described medicinal qualities and functions of about 1 lakh herbal plants. And he has emphasized the influence of diet and activity on the mind and body. His landmark contribution had been Ayurveda, and he was the greatest and noblest of Rishi scientists. Acharya Sushruta. The man who hugely contributed to the area of surgery. Acharya Sushruta, a genius who has been glowingly recognized as in the annals of medical science. Acharya Sushruta details the first ever surgery procedures in the Sushruta Sahita, a unique encyclopedia of surgery. When surgery was in its infancy in Europe, Sushruta was performing rhinoplasty, restoration of damaged nodes, and other challenging operations. He has also described a number of stitching methods, the use of horses hair as thread and fibers of bark. In Sushruta Sahita, he details about 300 types of operations and was a giant in the arena of medical science. So this is the contribution of medical science. Acharya Patanjali, I need not talk more. He has made the huge contribution to the science of yoga. Next one. Next one. Next, Acharya Patanjali is a very well-known figure and very popular in the present day circumstances. So I need not talk more. But Acharya Patanjali will forever be remembered and revered as the pioneer in the science of self-discipline, happiness, and self-realization. Now everybody knows yoga and pranayam today, so I need not elaborate much on this thing. Uh, on his contribution. The contributions are absolutely immense. Okay, and we have known over the years about the science of yoga and its importance in human life. Okay, next one. Wizard, Nagarjuna, wizard of chemical science. He was an extraordinary wizard of science born in the nondescript village of Baluka in Madhya Pradesh. He had made, major inventions in the faculty of chemistry and metallurgy. Author of medical books like Arogya Manjari and Yoga Sar. Made significant contributions to the field of curative medicine. Because of his profound scholarliness and versatile knowledge, he was appointed as the chancellor of famous University of Nalanda. Okay, next one. Aryabhatta, master astronomer and mathematician. Born in 476 C, intellectual brilliance remapped the boundaries of mathematics and astronomy. At the age of 23, he wrote a text on astronomy and an unparalleled treatise on the mathematics called Aryabhatium. He formulated the process of calculating motion of planets and the time of eclipses. First to proclaim that the Earth is round, it rotates on its axis, orbits the sun, and is suspended in space. He proposed this heliocentric theory about 1,000 years before Copernicus. He is also acknowledged for calculating the value of pi to 4 decimal places, 3.1416, and the sine table in trigonometry. Aryabhatta was colossus in the field of mathematics. And in his honor, to pay great tribute, the first Indian satellite, known Aryabhatta, was launched in space in 19th April 1975 as a tribute to this great genius. Varahamir, next one. Eminent astrologer and astronomer. Renowned astrologer and astronomer who was honored with the special decoration and status as one of the 9 gems in the court of King Vikramaditya in Avanti, Ujjain. Varahamir's book Panchasiddhanta holds a prominent place in the realm of astronomy. He notes that the moon and planets are lustrous not because of their own light, but due to the sunlight. In Bruhat Sahita and Bruhat Jatak, he has revealed his discoveries in the domains of geography, constellation science, botany, and animal science. Next one. An Indian mathematician and astronomer. In particular, he wrote Brahmasputa Siddhanta, correctly established doctrine of Brahma. And the work was written in 25 chapters. It had about 628 pages. He was the head of astronomical observatory at Ujjain, and during his tenure there, he wrote 4 texts on mathematics and astronomy. Aryabhatta, this is an interesting point. Aryabhatta invented zero in the 5th century, but Brahmagupta used the zero as in the mathematical operations in the 7th century. Next one. Bhaskaracharya. Bhaskaracharya II. Born, he was the genius of algebra. His work in the algebra, arithmetic, and geometry catapulted him to the fame and immortality. Renowned mathematical works called Lilavati and Bijganita. Bhaskaracharya was the first to discover gravity about 500 years before Sir Isaac Newton. He was the champion among mathematicians of ancient and medieval India. His works fired the imagination of Persian and European scholars who, through his research on his works, earned the fame and popularity. So, as a tribute to this great man, 2 satellites were launched by our country. Bhaskara 1 on 7th June 1979, which happens to be my birthday as well. I mean, just 7 June 1957, it is. Bhaskara 2 was launched on 20th November 1981. So 2 satellites were launched to honor this great man. There was also Bhaskaracharya 1, okay? But we have considered Bhaskaracharya 2 because his contributions are, cover the most of the contributions of the Bhaskara 1 as well. Then the foundation of modern era. The great experimenters. Next one. Galileo was the great physicist, great mathematician, and he is the man who really experimented and had seen the universe through his self-designed telescope. He made astronomical observations using self-designed telescope, supported Copernican model, discovered laws of falling body, discovered Jupiter and its satellites, and 4 moons, suffered life sentence and house arrest because what he was saying, what he was teaching, what he was preaching went against the church philosophy. He begged for the apology, he begged for apologies, maafi magitli, to the church on 22nd June 1633 at the age of 70, when he was 70 years old man. Okay. Died on 8th January 1642. Okay. This exactly 300 years after this, after his death, another superstar was born, and his name was Professor Stephen Hawking, who happened to be the Lucasian Professor of Mathematics at Cambridge University, and he died. See just the destiny of this great man. I'm talking about Stephen Hawking. He was born just 300 years after Galileo died. Okay, born in 1642, another great giant was born on 25th December 1642. His name was Isaac Newton. Okay, and Stephen Hawking was born 300 years after on the same date, and in 300 years after the year of birth of Sir Isaac Newton. Okay, and he died on 14th March, I think 1918 or 19, the exact birth date of Sir Albert Einstein. So this was the great coincidence. Acquitted, this man was acquitted, म्हणजे त्यांना उनको दोषमुक्त किया गया कब 1992 में. So it was 340 years after his death. म्हणजे निर्दोष या माणसाला तो निर्दोष आहे, त्याच्या मृत्यूनंतर 340 वर्षांनी त्याची सुटका झाली. Okay. And people came to realize that what Galileo was saying was absolutely correct. So in 1989, America sent Galileo spacecraft to the Jupiter and reached the Jupiter in the 1995. This was the great salute and the greatest tribute paid to this great genius by the human race. Another one, in 1571 to 1630, another, astronomer we can call, John Kepler. He was assistant to the Tycho Brahe. Next slide, please. He proposed the laws of planetary orbital motion, but he was not knowing the force known as the gravitational force. His house was burned because he again supported the Copernican model of, the heliocentric theory of the universe proposed or expounded by Copernicus. This great scientist, everybody knows, we have learned his laws of motion, laws of universal gravitation in our early childhood. 1642 to 1727, the greatest of the human minds, greatest of the geniuses ever born on the planet Earth, gave impeccable foundation for the structure of the universe, wrote Principia Mathematica, all-time great book. Okay. And after this, so what I was talking about was mostly about the visible universe, which human being, you and me, can see with our own eyes. We have also talked about some microscopic particles like the atoms as well. The theories of related to atom. But here, the first, in the scientific and technological development, the first instance, we can call this the invention of electricity by Michael Faraday, and it happened in the about 1821, during the lifetime of this great man, whose lifetime spanned from 1791 to 1867, one of the greatest, initial experimental scientists born on the planet. Okay, so now, before this, next one. Next, please. These 10 years, 1890 to 1900, 1890 ते 1900, 10 years. This decade can be looked as a decade of miracles, because there has been the paradigm shift from the macroscopic world to the microscopic world. What are the major discoveries that happened during this decade? Discovery of X-rays by Röntgen. It happened in 1894. This is one of the most, or perhaps the most groundbreaking discoveries that happened, and that has transformed the world to the present world, the universe of the highest sophistication, highest and the greatest scientific and technological developments. Discovery of X-rays, 1894. It was by Röntgen, and he was honored with the first Nobel Prize in Physics in 1901. Discovery of electron by Sir J.J. Thomson in 1896. Discovery of radioactivity by Marie Curie, Madame Curie, and of course, Becquerel. It happened in 1897. Now you can see from the slide That discovery of electron made electronics possible. Because of electronics, computer came into existence. Because of computers, internet came, and because of internet, this conference and the entire scientific development that we see around has been possible. So this was as such the pioneering discovery by Sir J.J. Thomson. Because of radioactivity, there has been the great development in the field of nuclear science and technology. And as such, we would see that this decade, 1890 to 1900, has made the huge strides in the development of science and technology that we see today. Now here, there are some landmark discoveries. You can just glance at the slides and note down if possible. Next one. Look here. The paper AD 105, printing press 1450, AC electricity 1821 by Faraday, DC public electric supply 1882 by Edison, electric fan 1882, steam turbine 1884, motorcycle 1885, motor car 1886, AC electric power 1888 by Nikola Tesla, X-rays 1896 by Thomson, electron 1897, radioactivity 1896, radioactivity 1897, radio by Marconi 1909, black and white TV. Now this may be corrected. It is TV black and white 1926, color TV 1944, digital computer 1946, atom bomb 1945, cell phone 1970, and internet in 1995. So what I was initially mentioning, that the entire scientific development that has happened, it did happen in the last 200 years. Okay. And here, the next slide. Here was the scientist known as Albert Einstein, who proposed his theory of relativity in 1905 and special theory of relativity in 1905 and the general theory of relativity in 1915. Okay. Now, his theory, why he is considered to be the greatest ever genius or greatest among the geniuses ever born on the planet. The reason is this. Just read the things written at the bottom of the slide. Before his theory, not a single galaxy was known to man. इंसान को एक भी गैलेक्सी मालूम नहीं थी. उनकी theory of relativity के पहले, before his theory, not a single galaxy was known to man. Now, using his theory, the man has been able to decipher about 100 billion galaxies. And each galaxy contains 100 billion stars. So I would like to elaborate on this particular thing. I mean, this particular slide little more. Thoda if you allow me the liberty of speaking in Marathi or Hindi, it would be, I mean, it would put the things nicely in perspective. म्हणजे या थेअरीच्या अगोदर मानवाला एकही गॅलेक्सी माहिती नव्हती. पण या आईन्स्टाईनच्या थिअरी ऑफ रिलेटिव्हिटीने मानवाला नोन युनिव्हर्स मध्ये 100 बिलियन गॅलेक्सी, 100 बिलियनचा अर्थ होतो 10,000 कोटी, 10,000 कोटी गॅलेक्सी आणि प्रत्येक गॅलेक्सीमध्ये जवळपास 10,000 कोटी स्टार्स आहेत. याचा अर्थ युनिव्हर्स मधल्या स्टार्सची संख्या होते 10,000 कोटी मल्टिप्लाइड बाय 10,000 कोटी, म्हणजे 10,000चा स्क्वेअर मल्टिप्लाइड बाय कोटीचा स्क्वेअर. ओके, दिस I mean the total number of stars in the universe comes up to 10,122. म्हणजे एकावर 22 शून्य, एक के ऊपर 22 जीरोज, उतने स्टार्स अपने यूनिवर्स में हैं. ओके, नाउ द ग्रेट ऑथर Bill Bryson, in his famous book A Short History of Short Story or Short History of Nearly Everything, he writes this number of stars, 10 raised to 22 stars, this number is bigger than the number of sand particles existing on the planet Earth. Sand particles, you've taken all deserts together. So, पूर्ण विश्वातल्या पूर्ण पृथ्वीवरच्या सगळ्या वाळवंटातले जर रेतीचे कण आपण जमा केले पृथ्वीच्या सरफेसवरचे, तर त्याच्या संख्येपेक्षा आकाशातल्या ताऱ्यांची संख्या ही जास्त आहे. अँड इन दॅट वी हॅव a very small or very tiny star known as sun, which is very inconsequential, and it stays in a very inconsequential constellation. And in that solar system, we have the tiniest of the planet known as Earth. On this Earth, there are about 87 lakh species. Among those species, the best species or the best creation of the Almighty or the nature is the human being. So here I want to say that the being born as a human being is the greatest fortune or the most fortunate thing that has happened to us. So the people who call themselves very unfortunate, unlucky, we can tell them that being born as a human being by itself is a matter of great fortune, greatest fortune, because you belong to the best species in the universe. Okay, so and I would like to can anyone tell me for how much time I can continue? Hello, Meena,
Sir, you can
तुझ्या
take your
फोनवरून
own time.
Hello?
Sir, you can take your own time. You can take your own time, sir.
Okay, may I continue?
Yes.
How much time?
20 minutes. Hey, you can take your own time, sir.
Okay, fine, madam. So here we are going to see something about the great man, Einstein. Now, the first slide shows these are the 4 photos. First one is of Copernicus, second one Newton, Darwin, and Einstein's. All original thinkers, and who have ruled the world till today. I mean, these are the men whose contribution can never be forgotten, or we can never to the world, never revert to the world before this great man. So here this first slide speaks. So in this league of most superior brains, Einstein comes in the 4th place chronologically. So Einstein's influence was not confined to the technicalities and modern physics, or just as it is inconceivable that there will be any general reversion to the pre-Copernican, pre-Newtonian or pre-Darwinian assumptions concerning the general nature of the universe and the man's place in it. There will likewise be no return to the world view of Einstein's predecessors. This great man, next slide. Next one. Born on 14th March 1879. Look at the date. It is 14.3, 3.14, which is the value of pi. It is the pi day. Okay. These are the parents, Hermann Einstein, Pauline Koch, house where Albert was born. When 1-year-old family moved to suburb of Munich. Albert's father ran a small electrochemical factory and his business was frequently unsuccessful. His mother was strong character and had interest in German classical music. Intellectual influence was from his uncle, who was a trained engineer. Now, here is एक हिंदी में बता दूं कि आइंस्टाइन साहब के जो फादर थे, he was a businessman, but his business met frequent failures. तो यहाँ पे रीजन दिया गया, एक अच्छी किताब मैंने पढ़ी, बायोग्राफी बाय रोनाल्ड क्लार्क. तो उसमें उन्होंने ये लेखक ने लिखा है कि because Einstein's father failed in his business because of two reasons. Because this great man, his father, had an extremely good human nature and he had a very high expectations. तो इससे ये संदेश मिलता है आइंस्टाइन साहब के फादर के लाइफ से कि अच्छे इंसान, अच्छे स्वभाव के इंसान ने कोई बिजनेस करना नहीं चाहिए. अगर किया भी तो बहुत ऊंची अपेक्षाएं नहीं रखनी चाहिए. That is the great message. Next one. Einstein was rather a dull child. Now, it is very unfortunate that this man was labeled as a dull child because the other men around, the world he was living in, or the society he was living in, didn't recognize or failed to recognize his genius. Okay. ते म्हणजे जसं एका तळ्यात होती बदके पिले सुरेख होते कुरूप वेडे. म्हणजे एक राजहंस जर समजा सगळ्या बदकांच्या याच्यामध्ये असेल तर त्या राजहंसाला कुरूप वेडे म्हणण्याची जी पद्धती आहे, दिस हॅपन. नाउ यू मे बी नोइंग, आई एम श्योर यू मस्ट हैव सीन, आपने बहुत तो लोगों ने तारे जमी पर एक पिक्चर देखा होगा. ओके. और उसमें 4 लोगों को डिस्लेक्सिया, म्हणजे वर्ल्ड डिस्लेक्सिक सोसायटी ने डल चाइल्ड डिस्लेक्सिया, त्याच्यामध्ये नील्स बोहर, अल्बर्ट आइंस्टाइन, लिओनार्डो दा विंसी and S.A. Anderson. All of them were more than Nobel Prize winners. Most of them. All three. Leonardo da Vinci, Einstein and Bohr were the Nobel Prize winners. And Leonardo da Vinci, many of you, all of us know, Mona Lisa. Okay. He was the greatest of the geniuses. And S.A. Anderson as well. Okay. So Einstein was rather like Newton. Einstein showed no early signs of genius. On the contrary, he was slow in learning to talk, did not play much, was pensive and dreaded. He disliked playing at soldiers all his life. He deplored the coercion of one group of people by other. एकाची जबरदस्ती दुसऱ्यांवर, अशा प्रकारची जी समाजाची रचना आहे, हे अजिबात आइन्स्टाईनला मान्य नव्हतं. He was attracted by traditional religion, but these feelings later found expression in the profound belief in essential harmony of the laws of universe. He said the God means the laws of universe. Okay. At 10, he was at Leopold Gymnasium in Munich, learning Latin and Greek grammar. Albert's interest in mathematics was first aroused at home and not at school. So Albert enjoyed solving problems by his own methods than slavishly following standard methods. Now, here, look at the last line. All geniuses. Albert enjoyed solving problems by his own methods than slavishly following a standard method. तो ये जो लोग होते हैं जीनियसेस, ये दूसरों ने दिया हुआ ज्ञान उनको इतना पसंद नहीं आता. They wanted to contribute their own thoughts to the world, and this was, and I mean, this type of tendency, you can say, or this type of genius becomes very difficult to be accepted by the contemporary world. Okay. And for this reason, he was rusticated from the school. Okay. Now, this is the next slide. Next one. Again, next one. In 1894, Albert's father decided to leave Munich and seek fortunes in Milan. तो उनके माँ बाप इटाली चले गए और ये बच्चे को बोला, आइंस्टाइन को, कि आप यहाँ रुको. कोई तो भी बोर्डिंग हाउस या दूर के अंकल के घर में उनको रखा था. तो because he was not interested in the education that was prevalent in Germany in those days, somehow he wanted to escape from there. But he didn't have the solid reason. So somehow he convinced his family doctor and managed to obtain a fake certificate from that doctor. This is not written in the slide. Just I'm telling it extempore. And in that certificate, he asked the doctor to write that if this boy is not allowed to join his parents in Italy, then he might suffer from the nervous breakdown. तो वो सर्टिफिकेट लेके आइंस्टाइन साहब उनके स्कूल गए. वो हेडमास्टर हेडमिस्ट्रेस जो भी हो, उनको वो सर्टिफिकेट, आई मीन इट वाज एनक्लोज्ड इन एन एनवेलप, वो एनवेलप दिया. एंड विदाउट opening that envelope, the headmaster handed over another envelope to Einstein. And in this, when he opened and read the paper, he found that it was written that you are summarily rusticated from the school because your presence in the school might spoil the prospects of few brighter children around you. दोस्तों, ये अगर गलती ना होती शायद, तो मैं ये बोल सकता हूं, एक टीचर ने की हुई ये अगर गलती ना होती, तो आज अमेरिका के जगह जर्मनी सुपर पावर हो सकती थी. This was because this was the reason that Einstein hated Germany throughout his lifetime. This was the reason. Okay. Then, when he went to his parents, they were surprised and shocked to see him because he didn't have any certificate so that he could be admitted to any institution of higher learning. Okay. But ऐसे भी लोगों की क्या बोलते हैं, केयर करने के लिए दुनिया में कुछ ना कुछ व्यवस्था भगवान करके ही रखता है. So there was a school known as Polytechnic School in Switzerland. This has, this school used to conduct the entrance examination. He appeared for that entrance examination, but very narrowly failed in very inconsequential subjects. For that reason, but his score in mathematics and physics and all science subjects was absolutely incredible, absolutely fabulous. So the authorities of that school, that polytechnic school, recognized his genius. He was allowed to stay in another school at Arau, prepare for the examination. He did exactly the same thing. Again, he reappeared for the examination, passed in the excellent grade, and here he was admitted to this institution in Switzerland, which is known as ETH, Great Polytechnical School in the Central Europe. Okay, these are his. This photo. Then another photo shows his colleagues or student friends, classmates at Cantonal School in Arau, Switzerland, 1896. Okay. His shows the next one. Marks sheet, these are the marks sheet. He did well only in maths and Latin. The first mark sheet and the second mark sheet. Both the second mark sheet allowed him to be admitted to the polytechnic school. And this line shows his plan for the future. What he says, just read. A happy man is too content with the present to think much about the future. On the other hand, it is young people above all who like to occupy themselves with bold plans. If I should have the good fortune to pass any examination, I would go to Zurich Polytechnical School. I would stay there for 4 years in order to study mathematics and physics. I see myself becoming a teacher in these branches of natural science, choosing theoretical part of these sciences. Here are reasons that led me to this plan. Above all, it is my individual dispositions for abstract and mathematical thoughts. And then there is a certain independence in the scientific profession, which greatly pleases me. He was admitted to the government polytechnic school in the Switzerland. Next one. Here he was largely self-taught. Sleep lectures, both lecture वो क्या बोलते bunk मारते थे, and studied privately the works of these great geniuses, Helmholtz, Hertz, Kirchhoff, Maxwell. Okay. Next one. ये उनका पहला प्रेम प्रकरण. Maileva married the lady who happened to be his classmate, was a very intelligent student of the subject, and then they got married after Einstein graduated from the school. Okay, so I will be little faster here. Next one. At Zurich, Einstein was influenced by the famous mathematician Hermann Minkowski, who held chair at Zurich Polytechnic during 1896 to 1902. In the summer term 1900, Einstein attended his lectures on analytical mechanics. Okay, this was the man who used to call him the lazy dog. This was, I mean, the epithet he deserved in his early childhood. And this was the great man, I mean, the great physicist who largely contributed to the mathematical foundation of general theory of relativity in the later years. So the scientist or the great intelligent man of his stature failed to recognize the genius of Einstein. It happens so frequently with such great pen. Okay, next one. After his graduation, outlook was bleak. An aunt in Geneva who had made him monthly allowance used to pay. His father died, and mother had to work as a housekeeper. He managed to maintain himself financially in Zurich till the autumn of 1901 can be attributed to Einstein's stoical indifference to the material things. उनको पैसा, संपत्ति, प्रसिद्धि, ये सभी चीजें वो डिसलाइक करते थे और इसी कारण इतने कम पैसे में वो गुजारा कर सके. इनके ये घटनाओं के बीच दे गॉट मैरिड. ओके, हाँ, आई एम कमिंग टू दैट स्टेज. He became Swiss citizen of Zurich वगैरह, and these are some other things. He did some calculations for Federal Observatory. Okay. Next one, the turning point. So after his graduation, during his graduation, he had a great friend known as, his name was Marcel Grossman. And he was belonging to a very influential family. I mean, Grossman's father was a very influential personality in Switzerland. So Grossman introduced him to the director of Swiss Patent Office in Bern, in Switzerland. And the first appointment Einstein received after his graduation was a third grade patent clerk in the government office, patent office. Married to Maileva. They had the first child before marriage. Her name was Lizerel. She was either abandoned or given to adoption. Nobody knows. No author or biographer had written anything about this child. This was a very unfortunate part of the couple's life. Father could easily forget the pain, but the mother couldn't reconcile with this tragedy. Another son, or the first son after marriage, was Hans Albert, born in 1904, and the second son, 1910, Edward. So this was, their family life had never been comfortable because of so many reasons. There is hardly anything that we can blame that great lady. But living with the genius or living legend is a very difficult task for a lady too, for a wife too. Okay, this has happened with Einstein. We will come to that part little later when the appropriate slide will appear. In 1901, now this is another the miracle. Next one. The first paper was published in 1901, second in 1902, 1903. And this 1905 was the miracle year known as Annus Mirabilis. In this year, this great man published 3 papers. One is photoelectric effect, for which he was awarded the Nobel Prize. Second was Brownian motion, and third was the special theory of relativity. And these three papers were absolutely original papers in three different disciplines of the science, disciplines of the subject of physics. No relation of one with the other. And each one of them could have deserved the Nobel Prize, independent Nobel Prize. हर एक के लिए उनको एक स्वतंत्र नोबेल प्राइज दिया जा सकता था. ये ताकत के ये तीन पेपर्स थे. ओके, लेकिन नसीब होता है कि उनको एक नोबेल प्राइज जो मिलना चाहिए था, सब दुनिया चाहती थी कि उनको रिलेटिविटी के लिए देना चाहिए था, लेकिन वो रिलेटिविटी, दैट रिलेटिविटी वाज रियली there were very few people in the world who could understand theory of relativity in those days, 1905. Okay, so finally the paper, the Nobel Prize was given for in his own views, for a very inconsequential discovery on photoelectric effect. Anyway, he was awarded the Nobel Prize of 1921. Okay, next. This is the academic career after these three papers. Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Prashant. Next one. Previous one. Previous one. This is the fabulous academic career that followed. 1907 submitted his thesis, the paper on special theory of relativity in University of Bern. It was rejected because the work was inadequate. Regulation insisted on a handwritten thesis. In 1908, he was allowed to give supplementary lectures in university. In 1910, he was appointed as the associate professor of University of Zurich. In 1911, professor of theoretical physics in German University at Prague, professor at Federal University of Technology, Zurich. Okay. And he's another great friend of, the great friend of him. 1911, paper with Grossman, field equations of general relativity. This was one of his very influential friends who contributed scientifically to the development of general theory of relativity. Okay, this is a rising star of physics. He became member of Royal Prussian Academy of Sciences, member of Kaiser Wilhelm Society here in Berlin University, Foundation of General in 1916, Foundation of General Theory of Relativity, 1917, Cosmological Considerations of General Relativity, 1970, Quantum Theory of Radiation, Stimulated Emission that led to the discovery. I shall put little time on this. Now look at this. What happened कि when थोड़ा सा हिंदी मराठी में बोलता हूँ, जब ये आइंस्टाइन साहब स्विट्जरलैंड में एक एसोसिएट प्रोफेसर या उसके पहले पेटेंट क्लर्क थे, तो उनको दो great physicists from Germany, two great scientists from Germany. One was Nernst and another was Max Planck. वो उनको मिलने के लिए गए और उन्होंने कहा कि बेटे, आप जर्मनी में पैदा हुए हो, आप जर्मनी चलो। तो मैक्स प्लैंक के बारे में उनको बहुत ही ज्यादा रिस्पेक्ट था। बोले सर आप लोग आए, अब आप इमेजिन कीजिए कि एक छोटे से बच्चे के लिए अगर दो बड़े इंसान लाइक कलाम साहब या माशेलकर साहब ऐसे उनके रूम पे आते हैं उनको मिलने के लिए, यंग प्रोफेसर या जिसने अपना करियर शुरू किया हो, तो आप कितनी बड़ी उपलब्धि मानोगे। तो ऐसी हालत में उन्होंने कहा कि सर आप बोलते हो सही है, लेकिन मैं ऐसा नहीं आऊंगा, मी असा येणार नाही, मी थोडा विचार करतो, मी बाहेर जातो। तर त्यांनी बाहेर जाताना दोन प्रकारची फुलं घेतली, एक गुलाबाची फुलं, एक होतं रेड आणि दुसरं होतं व्हाईट। मी जर वापस आलो तर माझ्या पोटाला जर रेड गुलाब लागलेला असेल तर माय आन्सर इज येस, आणि पांढरं जर लागलं असेल तर माय आन्सर इज नो। तर एक कसं असते की विद्वत्तेची एक मिजास असते, आणि हे मिजास कुठे ना कुठे दिसून पडतं, जरी तो म्हणजे आउटवर्डली खूप पोलाइट मॉडेस्ट हे सगळ्या गोष्टी चांगल्या गोष्टी असतात या लोकांमध्ये, पण ही मिजाज त्यांनी दाखवली। सुदैवानी म्हणजे आता असं म्हणू की जर्मनीच्या सुदैवानी आईन्स्टाईनच्या दुर्दैवानी त्यांनी ते हो म्हटलं, जर्मनीला गेले आणि जर्मनीला next. The First World War. During his days in Germany, First World War was, पहिलं महायुद्ध सुरू झालं फर्स्ट. Okay. And Jews were being massacred, killed, because it was owing to the hate of the Jews. Nazi, there were two types of communities. One was Jews, another was Nazis. Nazis hated these Jews and massacred during the First and Second World War. About 60 lakhs Jews were massacred. And Einstein, being a Jew, he was hated. His science was hated. His relativity theory was not acceptable to the people belonging to the Nazi community. They said, because his theory, the theory of relativity, was not understood by many. The great astrophysicist named Arthur Eddington said that only there were three men. फक्त जगामध्ये तीन लोक आहे की ज्यांना थिअरी ऑफ रिलेटिव्हिटी समजली. तर पहिला आईन्स्टाईन, दुसरा मी म्हणजे कोण, आर्थर एडिंग्टन, आणि तिसरा म्हणजे थर्ड मॅन वॉज Chandrasekhar Subramaniam, who went on to receive the Nobel Prize in 1983, and he joined the research under Arthur Eddington in Cambridge University for a few days. Unfortunately, they had differences, and he had to move to, Chandrasekhar Subramaniam had to move to America. Okay, so First World War, then. Then in 1932, because of we shall move to the next slide. We shall go fast now because I am also feeling tired. Just look at this. Now, this was जनरल थिअरी ऑफ रिलेटिव्हिटी, जी 1915 आईन्स्टाईननी दिली. ती थिअरी असं म्हणतात की जगात म्हणजे अशी लोक की जे जगामध्ये म्हणजे असं म्हणता येईल की मॅक्स बॉर्न नावाचा फिजिसिस्ट की ज्यांच्या पुण्यप्रभावाखाली 5 लोकांना नोबेल प्राइज मिळालेत, तो माणूस असा म्हणाला जनरल थिअरी ऑफ रिलेटिव्हिटीच्या बाबतीत की इट इज द ग्रेटेस्ट फीट इन द हिस्ट्री ऑफ ह्युमन थिंकिंग. मानवाच्या विचाराच्या इतिहासात, वैचारिक विचारांच्या इतिहासामधला अगदी सर्वोच्च किंवा परमोच्च बिंदू जर असेल तर ती थिअरी ऑफ रिलेटिव्हिटी होती, जनरल थिअरी ऑफ रिलेटिव्हिटी. आणि या जनरल रिलेटिव्हिटीचं एक प्रेडिक्शन असं होतं की द लाईट बेंड्स, लाईट इज ऑल्सो अफेक्टेड बाय ग्रॅव्हिटी, लाईट बेंड्स अंडर ग्रॅव्हिटी. तर आता महत्वाची गोष्ट अशी की ही लाईट बेंड्स अंडर ग्रॅव्हिटी हा एक्सपेरिमेंट कसा करणार तुम्ही, बिकॉज यू वॉन्ट द ग्रॅव्हिटेशनल ऑब्जेक्ट ऑफ द साइज ऑफ द सन इन ऑर्डर टू व्हेरीफाय दिस ऑब्झर्वेशन. परंतु आता सूर्याच्या मागून एखादा स्टार असेल, त्याच्यापासून येणारी जी प्रकाशाची जर किरण असेल, ती किरण सूर्यापासून येताना जर बेंड होते तर ते पृथ्वीवर दिसावे कसे. पृथ्वीवरून पाहण्यासाठी सूर्याला झाकणे गरजेचं होतं आणि सूर्याला झाकण्यासाठी पुन्हा तुम्हाला सूर्याचं ग्रहण आवश्यक होतं. तर अशा पद्धतीची ही आता तुम्हाला आश्चर्य वाटेल की याच्यावर एक स्वतंत्र पुस्तक लिहिलं गेलेलं आहे, प्रूव्हिंग द आईन्स्टाईन राईट. आणि जगाने म्हणजे याच्यावर करोडो डॉलर खर्च केले ही ऑब्झर्वेशन सिद्ध करण्यासाठी की लाईट बेंड्स अंडर ग्रॅव्हिटी. ते एका ग्रहणामध्ये हे पहा की एडिंग्टन अँड क्रॉमेलिन या शास्त्रज्ञांनी जे ऑब्झर्वेशन केलं वेस्ट आफ्रिकेमध्ये, ब्राझीलमध्ये, त्यांनी हे सिद्ध केलं की लाईट बेंड्स अंडर ग्रॅव्हिटी. आणि याचा परिणाम असा झाला की आईन्स्टाईन बिकेम द सुपरस्टार, सायंटिफिक सुपर सेलिब्रिटी. ओके. आणि हा जो फोटोग्राफ आहे ते हे दाखवतो इक्लिप्स वेअर द इफेक्ट वॉज कन्फर्म्ड अँड धिस बिकेम ऍब्सोल्युट. आणि त्यांनी जे लाईट डिफ्लेक्शन नियर द सन ही सत्यता आहे आणि ही माझ्या मित्रांनी याचे लॉरेन्सनी वायर करून त्यांना कळवलेलं होतं. ब्रिटिश एक्सपेरिमेंटनी ही सिद्ध केलं. तर आता पहा की एक माणूस जर सुपरस्टार व्हायचा असेल तर दुसऱ्या कोणत्या तरी सुपरस्टारचं त्याला सर्टिफिकेट पाहिजे. तर हे सर्टिफिकेट सर आर्थर एडिंग्टन यांनी जो प्रयोग केला आणि त्याच्यानंतर त्यांनी जे ऑब्झर्वेशन दिलं, त्या ऑब्झर्वेशन की जी अनाउन्समेंट केली, आता ते केम्ब्रिज युनिव्हर्सिटीमध्ये जेव्हा ते लेक्चर यांची काय म्हणता येईल जे लेक्चर झालं एडिंग्टन साहेबाचं, त्याच्यामध्ये असं म्हणतात की त्या हॉलमध्ये खचाखच इतका भरलेला होता की त्याच्यामध्ये बसायला जागा नव्हती. आणि हे सांगितलं की आईन्स्टाईन जे म्हणतो ते खरं आहे, लाईट बेंड्स अंडर ग्रॅव्हिटी, अँड दॅट मेड Einstein the scientific super celebrity of all time. ओके. आणि याच काळामध्ये आता हे वर्ष आहे 1919. तर यावेळेला हे काही काळ जर्मनीमध्ये होते, काही काळ स्वित्झर्लंडमध्ये. संसार 2 मुलं झालेली होती, परंतु नवरा बायकोचं पटायचं नाही. आता पटणे न पटणे हे सुद्धा स्वाभाविक होतं. आणि त्याचा परिणाम असा झाला की त्यांच्या ज्या पहिल्या पत्नी होत्या मायलेवा मॅरिक यांनी डिव्होर्स मागितला. अर्थात तो म्युच्युअली ॲग्रीड असतो. आणि 14 फेब्रुवारी 1919, 14 फेब्रुवारी 1919 दिस divorce documents were signed. Okay. There were 2 demands, 2 conditions from Mrs. Einstein. She said, the first condition was that I shall retain the name Mrs. Einstein even after the judicial separation. And the second condition was that this man, who is the husband of mine today, is going to get the Nobel Prize one day or the other. I am not interested in his Nobel Prize. What I want that he is going to get the huge prize money, and I am asking you that prize money of the Nobel Prize should come to me. Einstein agreed to both the conditions. मैडम बिल्कुल ठीक है, ये दोनों कंडिशन की उन्होंने एक्सेप्ट की आणि तो डिव्होर्स झाला. डिव्होर्स झाल्यानंतर पहा मित्र हो की याच्यामध्ये की 1921 मध्ये 1919 मध्ये हे डिव्होर्स पेपर साईन झाले आणि त्याच्यानंतर जवळपास 2.5 वर्षांनी म्हणजे 1921चं जे 1922ला नोबेल प्राइज त्यांना दिलं गेलं ते नोबेल 2.5 वर्षांनंतर आईन्स्टाईन साहेबांना मिळालं. ओके, तर नोबेल प्राइज मिळण्याच्या 2.5 वर्ष आधी नोबेल प्राइजचा मनी पत्नीच्या नावावर लिहून देण्याची जगातली ही एकमेव घटना आहे. This has never happened in the history of the world. Okay. Then he married to his cousin Ilsa. Hello. ती त्यांची नात्यानी वडिलांकडून चुलत बहीण आणि आईकडून मावस बहीण लागत होती. त्या एक विधवा होत्या. विधवा नव्हत्या त्या. शी वॉज अ डिव्होर्सी. Okay. But she was a lady with a good human nature. Therefore, they had, very compatible life after his marriage to Elsa. Okay. Now, after this, just I shall briefly conclude without just you get the next slides. Next one. This was during 1921. Okay, 1921 when Einstein visited USA, America. So look in the photograph that the America's President Harding came to receive him on the gate. ये होता है प्रोफेसर का करिश्मा. अमेरिकेचा प्रेसिडेंट दारावर घ्यायला प्रोफेसरला येतो, ही प्रोफेसरची किंमत होते. अशा किमतीचा हा प्रोफेसर होता, प्रोफेसर आइंस्टाइन. ओके, नेक्स्ट. अब कंक्लूड करते हैं अपन. This is a great Indian physicist S.N. Bose, who had theory with Einstein known as Bose-Einstein condensation. और इसमें भी आप देख सकते हैं कि बोस साहब का नाम पहले आया है, आइंस्टाइन का नाम बाद में, लेकिन वो आइंस्टाइन साहब ने अप्रूव करने के बाद में ये थियरी आई. ओके, नेक्स्ट. He had, Einstein had a great test of respect for Mahatma Gandhi. These are the pioneers of quantum mechanics: Schrodinger, Heisenberg, Max Born. This is all scientific theory. The greatest men gifted with the most superior intellect and the greatest geniuses ever born in the history of the world. Okay. Now this is the conference. Look at this. All, the entire physics that we study today, this has been mostly contributed by these great men in this photograph. There, I think, more than dozen Nobel laureates in one conference. Okay, this is with Niels Bohr and others. Next one. Pioneers of quantum mechanics. Next. Next, please. Einstein with Max Planck. Honorary professor at Oxford University. Means all the honors, distinctions, citations you can think of, greatest, most prestigious ones were conferred on this great man for his great work. Okay, next. Now what happened? एक थोड़ा सा मैं ऐसा करता हूँ कि थोड़ा सा मराठी हिंदी की मदद लेके ये सारी चीजें थोड़ी सी इंटरेस्टिंग है, and I hope that would be more interesting, and I will be able to, to make it little succinct and concise. 1932, 1933. Okay, Nazis come to power. Einstein's works on relativity was burned in public. His property was confiscated. Okay. The next one. अब ये जाने देते अपन. 1932 ला Einstein was appointed as the professor at Advanced Institute, here in the Institute of Advanced Study in Princeton. इथे त्यांनी म्हणजे जर्मनी नेहमीसाठी सोडली आणि प्रिन्स्टन युनिव्हर्सिटी न्यू जर्सीला त्यांची अपॉइंटमेंट झाली. आता इथे मोठा किस्सा आहे की त्यांना त्यावेळेला पगार विचारला गेला होता की सर तुम्हाला किती पगार द्यावा लागेल, तर त्यांनी त्यावेळेला असं सांगितलं होतं की तुम्ही मला $3,000 मिनिमम वर्षाचे द्या. तर त्यावेळेला लोकांनी पाहिलं की ह्या माणूस याला व्यवहार समजत नाही, म्हणून सर म्हणे ओके, we will talk to Mrs. Einstein and we shall determine your salary later. Okay. तर Mrs. Einstein, after their talk with Mrs. Einstein, his salary was determined to be $16,000 per year per annum. म्हणजे यांनी 3,000 मागितले होते आणि त्यांच्या संस्थेने $16,000, हे 1932चे डॉलर आहे ना, $16,000 1932 साली त्यांना वार्षिक पगार देण्यात आला. नेक्स्ट. जेव्हा ते तिथे गेले, ओके, आता या स्लाइड मध्ये ही इज टॉकिंग विथ प्रेसिडेंट रुझवेल्ट. आणि आता गंमत अशी झाली, हा थोडासा इतिहास मराठीमध्ये ऐकायला किंवा हिंदीमध्ये ऐकायला मला तुम्हालाही आवडेल अशा प्रकारचा आहे. तर 1932 ला हिटलर जेव्हा याच्यामध्ये सत्तेवर आले, कुठे, जर्मनीमध्ये, त्यावेळेला दुसऱ्या महायुद्धाची सुरुवात पुण्यात होती. नेक्स्ट, थोडीशी नेक्स्ट स्लाइड घेता का? यावेळेला जर्मनी मधल्या काही सायंटिस्टने, ज्याला ओटो हान, त्याच्यानंतर इकडे फर्मीचं नाव तुम्ही ऐकलं असेल, लिओ सिलार्ड, या शास्त्रज्ञांनी न्यूक्लिअर डिसइंटिग्रेशन म्हणजे डिसइंटिग्रेशन ज्याला आपण काय म्हणतो न्यूक्लिअर फिशनचा शोध लावला. आणि ह्या सगळे रिसर्च पेपर्स हे सगळे जगामध्ये पब्लिश झाल्यानंतर हे आईन्स्टाईनकडे जेव्हा आले, तेव्हा हे शास्त्रज्ञ म्हणजे लिओ सिलार्ड नावाचा शास्त्रज्ञ किंवा बाकी सायंटिफिक कम्युनिटीला असं वाटलं की हा शोध पहिल्यांदा जर्मनीमध्ये लागला. जर्मनीमध्ये हिटलर पॉवर मध्ये आहे आणि त्यावेळेला जर हा ॲटम बॉम्ब तयार केला आणि जर तो हिटलरच्या हातात लागला तर फार मोठा विनाश होऊन जाईल आणि संपूर्ण जग, दुसऱ्या महायुद्धामध्ये पूर्ण जग हे नष्ट होऊन जाईल. ही जेव्हा भीती वाटली तेव्हा आईन्स्टाईनची जी प्रतिष्ठा होती, बाकी लोकांना माहित होतं की याचं खूप जास्त वजन आहे, तर लिओ सिलार्ड नावाचे शास्त्रज्ञ यांना भेटले, आईन्स्टाईन साहेबांना भेटले आणि त्यांना सांगितलं की तर तुम्ही अमेरिकेच्या राष्ट्रपतींना एक पत्र लिहा. हे जे पत्र आहे, हे पत्र लिओ सिलार्डने स्वतः ड्राफ्ट केलं आणि आईन्स्टाईन साहेबांनी स्वाक्षरी केली. आणि त्यावेळेचे जे राष्ट्रपती होते फ्रँकलिन रुझवेल्ट, त्यांना ते पत्र लिहिलं. अमेरिकेचं पत्र, अमेरिकेच्या राष्ट्रपतींना लिहिलेलं पत्र रुझवेल्ट साहेबांनी आईन्स्टाईनच्या स्वाक्षरीचं असल्यामुळे आईन्स्टाईननी ॲटम बॉम्ब तयार करण्याचं त्याबद्दल संमती दिली. आणि हे जे प्रोजेक्ट ज्याला मॅनहॅटन प्रोजेक्ट म्हणतात, त्या मॅनहॅटन प्रोजेक्ट त्याचे जनक किंवा प्रेसिडेंट होते ओपेनहायमर, रॉबर्ट ओपेनहायमर सिनेमा तुम्ही सगळ्यांनी पाहिलेला असेल. तर त्याच्यामुळे लॉस अल्मॉस इथे मॅनहॅटन प्रोजेक्ट सुरू झालं आणि दुसऱ्या ॲटम बॉम्बची निर्मिती सुरू झाली. आता याच्यामध्ये एक विशेष घटना तुम्हाला सांगण्यासारखी अशी आहे, ऐकायला येतं? अशी आहे की या वेळेला जेव्हा दुसरं महायुद्ध सुरू झालं, त्यावेळेला अमेरिकेच्या आर्थिक परिस्थिती इतकी चांगली नव्हती. त्याच्यामुळे त्यांनी जे जगातले मोठी मोठी माणसं होते त्यांना युद्धासाठी मदत मागितली. आणि आईन्स्टाईन साहेबाकडे जेव्हा ते आले, त्यांना म्हणे, सर, वी वॉन्ट यू टू कॉन्ट्रीब्यूट फॉर द वॉर, गिव्ह सम मनी. So he said, I do not have any money because the kind of life I am living, I didn't have the time to amass so much money so that I could contribute to your war proceeds. तर त्यांनी मग अशी मागणी केली की तुम्ही तो 1905 साली जो नोबेल प्राइज 1905चा जो रिलेटिव्हिटीचा पेपर आहे तो तुम्ही आम्हाला लिहून द्या. आणि तो पेपर लिहून दिल्यानंतर त्यांनी तो पेपर त्यावेळेला विकला गेला, त्याचा ऑक्शन झाला. आणि त्या ऑक्शन वरून त्यावेळेला तो एक पेपर जवळपास 28 पेजचा पेपर होता. इट वॉज ऑक्शन्ड आणि त्याची किंमत त्यावेळेला आली होती $6.5 मिलियन, 65 लक्ष अमेरिकन डॉलर्स एवढ्या किमतीला तो पेपर विकला. तर तुम्ही पहा, कल्पना करा की ही घटना आहे 1944ची. 1944ला भारतामध्ये जर 50 रुपये सोन्याचा भाव पकडला, 50 रुपये होता. माझी आई सांगायची की त्यांचं लग्न 1930ला झालं, तेव्हा 15 रुपये सोन्याचा भाव होता. 1944ला जर तो 50 रुपये झाला असता तर एवढ्या किमतीमध्ये 65,000 किलो सोनं झालं असतं. 65,000 किलो ही एका आईन्स्टाईनच्या पेपरची किंमत आपल्याला कल्पना येते. आता तुम्हाला मी मगाशी शेवटची स्लाइड घेऊ आपण. कम ऑन टू द लास्ट स्लाइड. एक लास्ट. These are acknowledgements. Next one. Next one. I had the privilege of visiting Princeton University, and this was where I paid my tribute to this great genius, Albert Einstein. तर टू पुट इन पर्स्पेक्टिव्ह, थोडासा सारांश रूपानं शेवटचं बोलू आपण. की मी मगाशी बोललो एका स्लाइड वरून आईन्स्टाईनच्या, की आज known universe, there are 100 billion stars, 100 billion galaxies, and each galaxy contains 100 billion stars. 10,000 कोटी गुणिला 10,000 कोटी, 1/22 इतकी ताऱ्यांची संख्या आहे. आणि याच्यामध्ये एक छोटासा ग्रह म्हणजे पृथ्वी. आणि त्या पृथ्वीवरच्या जवळपास 87 लाख स्पेशीज मध्ये आपली एक ह्युमन स्पेशीज. म्हणून याच्यावरून कल्पना येतं, याच्यावरून मानव म्हणून जन्माला येणे ही किती मोठी सौभाग्याची गोष्ट आहे हे आपल्याला दिसते. तर याच्यामध्ये एक पुस्तकाचा रेफरन्स देतो मी, की डेल कार्नेजी नावाच्या लेखकाने एक पुस्तक लिहिलं, हाऊ टू स्टॉप वरिंग अँड स्टार्ट लिव्हिंग. तर या पुस्तकामध्ये हा लेखक म्हणतो की एका आईवडिलांच्या पोटी जर 3 लाख बिलियन म्हणजे 3वर 5 शून्य आणि त्याच्यावर 9 शून्य इतके सख्खे भाऊ किंवा इतक्या सख्ख्या बहिणी जर जन्माला आल्या, तर यातला एकही भाऊ किंवा एकही बहीण ही दुसऱ्या भावासारखी असणार नाही. म्हणजे याचा अर्थ एव्हरी ह्युमन बीइंग born on the planet is a complete genius in his or in her own rights. So what I want to conclude, that every one of us, including you and me, are the complete geniuses. Only thing is that we have to identify your mission statements and we can rise to any glory and fame, name and fame. Okay. So Once again, I thank you very much. Thank Honorable Principal and all members of the organizing committee for having given me the opportunity to address this conference and to be having given me the opportunity to interact with the great audience as well. Okay, so thank you once again, and my best wishes for the resounding success of the conference. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
आवाज येत आहे?
Yeah, yes, sir.
नाही,
Yes, sir. Please go
online
ahead.
मध्ये येत आहे. Hello. Thank you, sir,
Hello.
for such an insightful keynote address. Your thoughts have provided us with a strong foundation for the discussion and deliberation that will follow in the conference. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank
As a co-convener of this conference and anchor for this session, I encourage everyone to actively participate and make the most of the opportunities that this international gathering offers. Every successful program rests upon the support and contribution of many people. To express gratitude on behalf of the organizing committee, I invite Dr. Umeshwar Anande sir to deliver the vote of thanks.
Good morning, all. It is my profound privilege to deliver the vote of thanks on behalf of Gram Gita Mahavidyalaya Chimur and the organizing committee of the International Conference on Green Innovations in Chemistry, Physics, Mathematics, and Computer Science. First and foremost, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to the Honorable President of the inaugural ceremony, Ms. Susmitai Vadettiwar, Director of Semana Vidya Bhavan Vikas Prashikshan Mandal, Gadchiroli, for her continuous encouragement and visionary leadership. Madam, your gracious presence today has truly inspired and motivated us all. I am deeply grateful to our Honorable Inaugurator, Dr. Prashant Pokare sir, Vice Chancellor of Gondwana University, Gadchiroli, for delivering an insightful and encouraging inaugural address. Sir, your academic vision continues to guide institutions like our towards excellence. A special thanks to our chief guest, Dr. Prasad A. Kanzode sir, Principal of Lokmanya Tilak Mahavidyalaya Bani, for gracing his occasion and sharing your valuable insight with us. We were privileged to listen to an intellectually rich and thought-provoking keynote address by Dr. Namdevrao Pelsare sir, ex-principal of Brijlal Biyani Mahavidyalaya Amravati. His keynote on important landmarks in the human journey of scientific thinking and developments with special reference to Einstein beautifully trace the evolution of scientific thought and highlight Einstein's transformative contribution. Sir, your deep insight have left a lasting impression on all of us. You are not only a repository of knowledge in physics, but also a beacon of compassion, having supported many underprivileged students in their educational journey. We are sincerely thankful to you, sir. I also take this opportunity to thank you, our dedicated conference director, Dr. Sunanda Aswale Madam, Principal of Gram Gita Mahavidyalaya Chimur. Madam, your visionary leadership, meticulous planning, and tireless efforts have been instrumental in the success of this conference. We are honored by the presence of our distinguished guest of honor, Professor Srinivas Rao, Senior Scientist and AYR Studios, Bethesda, USA. Thank you for bringing an international perspective and sharing your profound scientific insight. I am also thankful to Dr. Dixon Adam from Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Ghana. Your thought and educational innovation and sustainability are truly appreciated. Mr. Nagababu Abaraju, Director, Greco Labs Private Limited, Hyderabad, and President, SSRD CV Foundation. Thank you for your valuable support and for post-costing strong connection between research and industry. We are also sincerely thankful to Dr. Aruna Nakela Madam, Director and CEO of CV Foundation, and the entire technical team of the CV Foundation for their continuous collaboration and unwavering support in organizing this international event. I also would like to thankful to Dr. Renia Lampas from Greece for your gracious presence and valuable inspirational talk. To all the delegates, academicians, researchers, and students from across the country and abroad, thank you for your active participation in this hybrid event. Your presence and contributions are the livelihood of this academic gathering. My heartfelt appreciation also goes out to the entire organizing team, technical team, volunteers, and administrative staff for their behind-the-scene dedication and teamwork, which made this event run seamlessly. Finally, I thank the Almighty for blessing with a successful and enriching inaugural ceremony. Let us carry this spirit of collaboration and inspiration into the upcoming technical sessions and continue hosting meaningful academic dialogue. Thank you all once again. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. Thank you. I hand over this next session on the hand of Dr. Varda Khati for the technical session of chemistry.
Good afternoon, all of you. Respected guests, faculty members, and dear students, welcome to first technical session of International Conference on Green Innovation in Chemistry, Physics, Mathematics, and Computer Science, organized by SIDBI Foundation in collaboration with Semana Vidya Van Vikas Prashikshan Mandal Gadchiroli's Gram Gita Mahavidyalaya, Chennai. I am Dr. Varada Khati, and it's my pleasure to be your anchor for this session. We are gathered here today to explore the cutting-edge research and innovation in the field of chemistry. In this session, we have invited talk by Dr. Prashant Borkar sir, Assistant Professor, Department of Chemistry, JP Science College, Wardha. And then we have remarkable lineup of presenters who will sharing their groundbreaking work, promising to provide us with valuable ideas. First of all, we have with us Dr. Prashant Thakre sir, Assistant Professor, PGTD, Gondwana University, Gadchiroli. He has completed PhD in chemistry in 2020 from Sri Satya Sai University of Technology and Medical Science, Sehor. He had participated in many university level activities and national and international events. He has published many research papers in various renowned national and international journals. I request sir to join the conference as chairperson of this session. Thakre sir.
Thank you very much. I'm here.
Dr. Prashant Thakre sir.
Yes, I'm here.
This session.
Hello. Okay, next, I request Thakre sir to join as a chairperson. Next, we have with us Dr. Atul Nagpure sir, Assistant Professor, Rashtrapita Mahatma Gandhi Arts and Science College, Nagpur. His research area is nanomaterial, nanocatalyst, green chemistry, material science, biomass, conservation, and biofuels. He has completed his PhD from CSIR National Chemical Laboratory, Pune. He is awarded with Senior Research Fellowship by CSIR and also Junior Research Fellowship. He is granted and published with 2 international and 2 Indian patents. He has published about 19 research papers in various renowned international journals and presented many papers in various national and international conferences. I request Dr. Nagpure sir to join this session as a co-chairperson of the conference of this session. Nagpure sir, are you joined? So thank you, sir. Thank you, Nagpure sir, joining as a co-chairperson of this technical session.
I request Nagesh sir, please spotlight the persons whomever are talking, sir.
Yes, I.
So we have with us Dr. Prashant Thakre sir as the chairperson of this technical session and Dr. Atul Nagpure sir as a co-chairperson of this technical session. Ma'am, Borkar sir झालेत का? Borkar sir? Borkar sir? Okay. Also we have with us Dr. Prashant Borkar sir, Assistant Professor, Department of Chemistry, JB Science College, Wardha. He is an organized expert in the field of chemistry and has made a significant contribution in the subject. He has completed his PhD in organic chemistry from CSIR Indian Institute of Chemical Technology, Hyderabad. He is awarded with Young Scientist Award by Indian Society of Analytical Scientists, Nagpur chapter. Professor K.N. Munshi and Gopalrao Ganesh Chatte Gold Medal by Nagpur University. JRF and SRF Fellowship by CSIR, New Delhi, Government of India during PhD. Rennes Metropole Fellowship during the internship in France. Postdoctorate Research Fellowship Award by National French Research Agency, France. And Welcome Fellowship Award by City of Marseille, France during the postdoc. He is Innovation Ambassador of MOE's Innovation Cell, AICT, New Delhi. Life Member of Society in Analytical Scientists, Nagpur chapter. Life Member of Society for Promotion of Material Science, Nagpur chapter. Member, Board of Studies in Chemistry, Bajaj Science College of Science, Wardha. He has published about 18 research papers in various renowned international journals and published different textbooks for BSc and also presented many papers in various journals and international conferences. With this brief introduction, I invite Dr. Prashant Borkar sir for his invited talk on topic green methods for the synthesis of fluorinated and other heterocycles. I invited Dr. Prashant Borkar sir for his invited talk.
Thank you so much, madam, for inviting me to deliver the invited talk. Am I audible? Am I audible, sir?
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Yes, audible, sir. You are audible.
Okay, thank you so much. Let me share my presentation.
Prashant Borkar sir, invited talk on the topic green methods for the synthesis of fluorinated and other heterocycles.
Is the presentation visible? Is the presentation visible, ma'am?
Yes, sir, it's visible.
So thank you so much for the organizing team of International Conference on Green Innovations in Chemistry, Physics, Mathematics and Computer Science of Gramagita Mahavidyalaya Chimur in association with the ICGICPMCs Foundation to invite me to deliver the talk on this topic, that is advanced green methods for the synthesis of this fluorinated and other heterocycles. So I express sincere thanks to the chairpersons of this today's session, Dr. Prashant Thakre sir and Dr. Atul Nagpure sir, and the coordinator of today's session, Dr. Varda Thatinan. So let me start with my presentation. Hello. Oh, blood eye. Blood eye. I heard you. Green Ata. So, very good afternoon to one and all present over here. As you know, this fluorinated pyrrole heterocyclic compound, they constitute a major role in many of the biological active natural products, many pharmaceuticals, agrochemicals, and they also serve as building blocks for the synthesis of many organic molecules. As you can see on the screen, there has been considerable interest among the scientific society to develop the new methods, advanced methods, simple methods for the synthesis of this heterocyclic compound. So this interest to synthesize fluorinated heterocycles is due to some distinctive physical and biological properties associated with the fluorine. As we know, this trifluoromethyl group has gained recognition as the most lipophilic functional group in medicinal chemistry. It enables to modulate the electron density and basicity, and also enhances the electrophilicity in neighboring function group within the molecule, making any drug easily permissible through this living body. So nowadays, this advancing fluorinated compounds as a potential drug represents एक मिनट. Now is the presentation visible, sir?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So thank you for the interruption. So as nowadays, advancing fluorinated compounds as a potential drug represents the pivotal challenge for many medicinal chemistry scientists and allied field. And due to this, there has been the considerable interest among the synthetic chemists in developing reliable synthetic methodologies for production of fluorinated heterocycles. This has been the report from last 10 to 20 years. So here, in connection with that, we would like to, I would like to share the recent contributions made by our group to this field, that is cyclization reactions between beta-oxamide primary amines and 3-bromo-trifluoroacetone, which gives products 4-fluoro-methyl substituted dihydrophenol derivatives. So as you can see on the screen, when these 3-bromo-1,1,1-trifluoroacetone reacts with this beta-oxamides in presence of amines, this reaction takes place in presence of additive potassium carbonate and ethanol as a solvent. So interestingly, this gives these products which are 4-trifluoro-substituted dihydroderivatives. As you can see, the yield, though the yield is mild, somebody's mic is on. Somebody's mic is on.
ते खिडकीला बांधलेलं जगदीश सरांच्या रूम मध्ये खिडकी जी आहे ना
Anand sir, somebody's mic is on. I request the participant to mute yourself, please. So when these three components mix together in presence of potassium carbonate, it gives trifluoro substituted, that is at position number 4, derivatives of dihydrophenol. Interestingly, we do not found any reports in the literature which have presented for the synthesis of such important derivatives. So our report is the first one. As you can see, when there is no potassium carbonate used, the reaction won't cyclize in this way. Perhaps it gives aromatic pyrrole derivatives. So here, formation of dihydropyrrole derivative takes place due to presence of this additive, that is potassium carbonate. As you can see, this yield is, though it is mild to good, versatility of this methodology is very excellent. The reactions were conducted at 1 millimole scale in all perspective. It has extended on gram scales also, and all the products are characterized using various spectroscopic techniques such as H1 NMR spectroscopic techniques or TNC 19 NMR IR and mass spectrum. As a scope of this methodology, we have extended the scope to several aromatic aliphatic amines as well as several beta oxamides. Almost all many types of aromatic aliphatic amines participated in this reaction in order to generate the libraries of this new and versatile compound for future biological orientation. One thing I would like to mention regarding this methodology is this reaction, though it appears simple, it was standardized with additives. So many additives were used, such as sodium methoxide, cesium carbonate, some other additive like triethylamine we have used. As far as solvents were concerned, so many solvents, alcoholic, non-alcoholic solvents like THF, TMF, we have screened, and among that, ethanol gave the best result. So as a proof of this formation of this product, we have characterized a few products on the basis of HPLC. So on the screen, you can see the analysis of HPLC of one of the products. Here, one center you can see that is a prochiral center. Though the product is racemic, but on HPLC, you can clearly see the two peaks, which is proof of the two enantiomers which are present in premolar racemic form. Then the product was characterized by X-ray spectroscopy also. That is X-ray crystal structure we have obtained for few products. So this product where is aromatic amine has participated has been shown on the screen. So this green line, you can see that the presence of trifluoro group, you can clearly see. This F3 group present on aromatic ring is this one. And this fluorine, which is present on aromatic ring attached to nitrogen of the amine group, is this one. And the trifluoro group, which is the part of cyclized product, is this one. So you can clearly see these presence of two oxygens, two nitrogens, and three fluorinos. Then we extended the scope of this methodology for the study of reaction between other beta oxoamide, that is cyclic beta oxoamide. For example, we have taken 2,4-piperidine thione, this one, cyclic beta oxoamide. Okay? And interestingly, the cyclization, one-pot cyclization of this 3-bromo-111 trifluoroacetate, cyclic beta oxoamide and primary amine gives the bicyclic derivatives of the 1,2-dihydropyral. Here, one thing is interesting is that instead of 4 substituted products, 2 trifluoro substituted products we are going to obtain. So the yield of this reactions are also good to excellent, and all the products were characterized by various spectroscopic techniques, that is H1, 13C, 19F, then IR and mass spectroscopy. As a scope of this reaction, these derivatives were prepared where the substrate was changed with respect to amines. So several aromatic amines, several aliphatic amines, several heterocyclic amines, they participated well in this conversion. After that, as an analysis of this, as a part of analysis of this product, we have performed HPLCs of the product which is obtained. And in the HPLC of this one particular 6 product, you can clearly see the 2 peaks which correspond to 2 enantiomers which are present in equimolar racemic. Then the product was also characterized by using X-ray crystallography. We obtained X-ray crystal of this particular compound, and in this X-ray crystal, this is the overtake diagram of this compound. You can clearly see the bicyclic ring containing 2 nitrogen, and this oxygen and chlorine group, they are attached to the same carbon. You can clearly see in this overtake diagram. So hence the product was confirmed. After that, what happens? One interesting thing which we observed during this transformation is that without potassium carbonate, reaction forms other product, that is aromatized. So we have screened this reaction with respect to several amines, several beta oxoamides, and in presence of ethanol at 80 degrees centigrade, and we obtained a series of several products which contains aromatized pyrrole derivatives, but still trifluoromethyl group is there. Here dehydration was facilitated, and what is the moiety which is responsible for this dehydration, which chemistry I will explain in the next part of these slides. So as a part of characterization of the product, all the products were characterized using H1 NMR, 13C NMR, 19F NMR, IR, and mass spectrometry. The scope of this reaction was also studied with respect to different beta oxoamides and with respect to different aromatic as well as aliphatic primary amines. So the various others aromatic and aliphatic primary amine participated well during this transformation with compatibility with the various functional. This is the chart. Then how reaction works, that is the reaction mechanism. You can see in the slide that we have three general routes for the formation of three different types of products. This is the primary amine. When this primary amine reacted with this trifluorobromoacetone and beta-amine without the use of additive, it gives spiral derivative. But when additive is used, then the reaction proceeds in different. So initially, this primary amine react with beta-oxoamide to form imine. And once this imine is generated, there is a alkylation of this second nitrogen with the loss of HBr to form this intermediate. This intermediate rearrange itself in cyclic way and in concerted manner. It undergoes cyclization to form these dihydropyryl derivatives with trifluorogroup and hydroxyl group, which are still intact. So this is the formation of 4-trifluoromethyl substituted dihydropyryl derivative. Then, if we use beta-oxoamide, cyclic beta-oxoamide, then what happens? And amine first react with beta-oxoamide to form this imine. And once this imine is generated, there is a loss of HBr and alkylation takes place to form this derivative. And when this intermediate is generated, it undergoes cyclization to form this 5-membered cyclic ring where trifluoro and hydroxyl goes to the second position, which is adjacent to the nitrogen of the primary ring. This gives rise to the another product, another derivative where we get still dihydropyryl derivative, but the substitution of the trifluoromethyl group is second. So with this mechanism, I would like to go further with the scope of this methodology. So, when this free oil, we can use this free oil and we can do so many transformation with this free oil. So as a part of this transformation, first this propargylation of this free hydroxyl group was conducted. So this generated terminal alkyne, and all of us well aware that this terminal alkyne is the source of various new heterocyclic scaffolds like isoxazole, triazole, midazole, etc. So we have prepared this one. We have taken this opportunity for the post-functionalization. So the first method was the synthesis of isoxazole derivative. So during this synthesis of isoxazole derivatives, terminal alkyne was created with this oxime, and in presence of copper 1 and base, it readily produces this isoxazole derivative. So this new isoxazole derivative can be promised or can give the better results as far as biological evaluations are concerned compared to the existing credit card. So this final product was again, it was characterized using H1 enema, 13C enema, IR and mass spectroscopy. The yield of this reaction, though it appears moderate, but it is the yield after this two steps because this intermediate was not isolated by column chromatography. So after carrying out first step, the crude product was immediately submitted for this formation of isoxazole derivative. Then we also tried the post-functionalization of this terminal alkyne for the synthesis of triazole derivative. So this chemistry is well known to all of us. It is called as a click chemistry. So for this click chemistry, we have to treat the terminal alkyne in presence of azide and in presence of copper 1 ion. And interestingly, this newly generated terminal alkyne reacted with this aromatic azide to generate this triazole derivative. The yield is very excellent and product were characterized using H1, carbon 13, IR and phosphate. After that, we tried Sonagashira company with this terminal alkyne. So terminal alkyne is a great source for CC bond formation, and one of them is the Sonagashira coupling. So this terminal alkyne we reacted with is aromatic iodo compound in presence of palladium ligand, palladium catalyst and copper 1 catalyst. It forms this carbon-carbon bond. So this is the new derivatives of this 1,2-dihydropyrrole ring containing, which can show the promising biological activities as far as anti-cancer agents, as far as this antioxidant. This product were also characterized by using various spectroscopic techniques. After that, the post-functionalization of this terminal alkyne was again monitored for this Manich reaction. All of us well aware about the Manich reaction. So we tried this Manich reaction in presence of formaldehyde and this secondary amine, cyclic secondary amine. So interestingly, there is a formation of a Manich base with excellent yield, and this product also can serve the better derivatives for the new biological agent. So again, this final product was also characterized by using several spectroscopic techniques. Okay? So in conclusion, I would like to conclude my this research work with this statement that we have developed the first import approach for synthesis of this 4-hydroxy-2-methyl dihydro 1,2-diphenyl trifluoromethyl derivative, and also a second trifluoromethyl 1,2-dihydropyrrole derivative from various primary amines, 1,3-dicarbonyl compound, using potassium carbonate as a promoter. So this established a straightforward and effective protocol for the preparation of this versatile 2-methyl 1-diphenyl 4-trifluoromethyl pyrrole 3-carboxamide derivatives without the use of potassium carbonate. And the post-functionalization of this newly synthesized molecule transform the existing molecule into novel trifluoromethylated heterocyclic scaffold, which holds the promises for applications in medicinal chemistry for the biological activity with some other applications. So with this, I would like to acknowledge the director of our institute of science, Miravati, and Single International Limited for providing the research facility and financial assistance. Our students thanks to CSIR, Indian Institute of Chemical Technology for providing this. So I also thank all the participants for their kind and patientful listening, and I express my sincere thanks to the organizing team of this international conference for providing excellent opportunity for me and given this opportunity to deliver the few contributions made by our group in fantasy. So special thanks to the principal madam of this Ramagita Mahavidyalaya and convener Dr. Vishwaranand sir for giving this opportunity. So I am also thankful to Dr. Nagpuri sir and Dr. Tikre sir peacefully allowing me to present my work. So thank you all of you once again. If you have any questions, thank you, sir.
Thank you very much,
Dr. Borkar, sir. I am audible to all of you.
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Yeah. First of all, I request Gyan Nandagauli to mute himself. Gyan Nandagauli, you mute yourself. You may close your presentation, sir.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. So, in this international conference, which is organized by Gram Gita Mahavidyalaya and Siddh Association, I, Dr. Prashant Thakre, once again would like to say thank you to the Honorable Principal, Dr. Aswale Madam, Convener, Sir, for giving me opportunity to chair this technical session. Before proceeding, I also say thanks to my co-chairperson, Dr. Atul Nagpuri, sir, who is from Department of Chemistry, Rashtrapitaa Mahatma Gandhi College, Nagpur. So wonderful talk from Dr. Prashant Borkar, sir, Department of Chemistry, JB Science College. Nandagali, sir, once again, I am requesting you to mute yourself. I request Nandagali, sir, to mute yourself. Otherwise, the technical team, yeah, okay, thank you, sir. So wonderful talk from Dr. Prashant Borkar, sir, Department of Chemistry, JV Science College, Wardha. Now we are starting our the technical session. Few names shared from Dr. Vardha Khati Madam, and those are the presenter for today's technical session. As per the rules and regulation, the person who will present here will present for the 5 minutes, and 2 minutes will be there for the queries if anybody is having. So one by one, I will invite those presenter and we'll start our presentation. So the technical team and all presenters, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much, everyone. So, and all the best to all of you. So someone should take care of the time also, because the presenter will present for the 5 minutes, because in our presentation, if you didn't focus our time, definitely that will we will consume more time, more than 5 minutes. But request to all the presenter to consume only 5 minutes and 2 minutes for the talk. Someone should take a note of it, that after 5 minutes, you just convey that the time for the presentation is over. So let me invite, first of all, either from Mr. Bala Prasad Mule or Dr. Krishnakant Wagmode, who is the first presenter for this technical session. Who is going to present? Bala Prasad Mule or Dr. Krishnakant Wagmode? First presenter. Is Bala Prasad Mule or Krishnakant Wagmade is ready here? Otherwise, I will call the next person. Vardha madam, are you noticing the persons are present or not? If not, I will invite the second.
No, no, sir. It's not that, I think.
Okay, chalo. So after with the hope, Bala Prasad Mule and Dr. Krishnan Wagmade not present, let me invite BGG Krishnam Raju. BGG Krishnam Raju, are you there?
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Okay. Good afternoon. So you may start your presentation. You have to present, give the presentation for 5 minutes, 2 minutes for the question answer. If anyone asks, sir, please, you may carry on.
Yes, sir. Very good afternoon to one and all. Myself, BGG Krishnam Raju, research scholar under supervision of Professor Anjali Jamam in Geetham deemed to be University, Visakhapatnam, Andhra Pradesh. So my topic is ultrasonic synthesis of pyrazole derivatives for potential erase inhibitors. So in this, we have taken erase inhibition because enzyme inhibition is an important area of pharmaceutical and medical research, as enormous amount of urea is produced because of biological activity of human. So the urea is get converted into ammonia and carbonic acid, further decomposed into ammonia and CO2 in presence of nickel containing enzyme called urease. So here the hydrolysis of hydrolysis of urea increases 10 to the power of 14 times in presence of this urease. So it lead to increasing the concentration of ammonia. It lead to some medical implications like ammonia encephalopathy and appearance of urinary stones, catheter blocking, and hepatic coma. So in order to reduce this, we have chosen this inhibition of urease. So already we know that the 5-membered heterocyclic compounds which contains 2 nitrogen atoms like pyrozoles have important role in drug delivery. So in this we choose an ultrasonic method. The ultrasonic method is better when compared to the conventional. We done both conventional as well as ultrasonic, and we compared the reaction kinetics also. So objective, so here we have chosen pyrrolizole derivatives. We prepared a different set of pyrrolizole derivatives, and we compared the reaction kinetics also with the conventional and ultrasonic method. So it contains 2-step process. In the first step, we have prepared dibenzole acetone in presence. It was prepared by using substituted benzaldehyde in presence of substituted benzaldehyde acetone in presence of NaOH, 10% NaOH, and ethanol. So we done both in conventional as well as ultrasonic method also. So in the second step, we have taken the first step product as initial, and by using this, we have treated with different kinds of phenylhydrazine like 2,4-DNP and semi-carbazide, 1-aminoguanidine. We have treated with different set of the compounds in presence of few drops of glycolic acid and ethanol. So here also same, we have done in conventional as well as ultrasonic method. So when compared to the reaction kinetics, we observed that compared to the conventional in ultrasonic method, we yield of the reaction increases as well as the time consumed for the preparation of these compounds also reduced. So here, if we see from KA1, here the time was concise to 6 hours to 40 minutes. The similar way, we taken different set of compounds. We prepared overall 20 compounds. So this is the spectra of Ka12, and we compared all conventional and ultrasonic products, and we characterized with using NMR and IR. So by coming to the conclusion, we can strongly say that this ultrasonic synthesis method is efficient method when compared to the conventional. Why? Because it reduces the time taken for the reaction and also increase the yield of the reaction too. So acknowledgement, a special thank to our research supervisor, Professor Anjalija ma'am, for our continuous support and encouragement. And also I thank Geetham University to provide feasible condition to carry out our research. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, BGG Krishna Raju. Is anybody having any question? Mr. Raju, did you completed your research or it is in process?
Sir, actually, it is in submission stage. This is the last chapter.
Okay. 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 Because the data which you shared, that was not that much enough to know that your research is over. That's why that was my query. Okay. Any question? Anybody else?
This is Dr. Nagpur, a co-chairperson of this session. Raju, I would like to know how you quantify your product. You have shown that you did the analysis by NMR and IR, etc. But can you highlight the quantification protocols you have used? Because by looking at your presentations and outcome of the work, not able to get what you did really.
Like
Can you please highlight?
you're asking confirmation with the spectra.
No,
Sir,
I am asking quantification.
like how the yield is, how we are
Yeah,
confirming
yeah.
this much. Yeah, we are taking the in convention, like in theoretical, we are calculating. So what is the approximate weight amount? So how much we got in our synthesis. So by doing this, we will get the percentage of yield.
So you mean to say you were having a standard of all the compound what you obtained?
Sorry, sir.
You was having all the standard with you.
Yeah, we weigh the final compound. What is the weight of the final compound? So we are just randomly we are taking initial how much we have taken, and so by comparing this we have calculated. So it was
What
already
I'm
not
asking,
reported, theoretically not reported. So by assumption we are taken how much it will form and what we get.
what I'm asking that whatever product you got, whether
Yes.
that all product reference standard was with you?
No, sir.
Okay. So only by calibration and integration of area you quantify, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That lead to standard deviation much. Please be careful.
Okay,
Yes.
sir. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
That's why that was my query, and also very true talk by Dr. Nagpur sir. Okay, so with consideration that there is no query again, let me invite the next presenter, Dharmshot Ramadevi. Is there? Dharmshot Ramadevi is there?
Sir, she is not there, sir. She is not.
Okay. DT Sakre. The next
Excuse me, sir.
presenter.
Hello. Sorry for
Yeah,
interruption.
Dharmashot. Yeah. Yes. Who is talking?
Hello.
Yes,
Yeah,
please.
yes. Please.
Sir, can we call Dr. Yashwant Borge?
No, actually, the list is here, and according to list, we are going, ma'am. Yes, DT Sakre. Next person is DT Sakre. DT Sakre is there. Varda madam, kindly check if you are having on the laptop. DT Sakre is there.
No. Excuse me, sir. Can we call, please, Mr. Yashwant Borge?
Okay.
He
If
came from Kanhan, present offline. So call him for presentation. Dr. Yashwant Borge, 20 number.
Yeah, Dr. Yashwant. Okay, Dr. Yashwant is
Yes.
present. Go ahead. Dr. Yashwant, allow him the presentation. Dr. Yashwant. Yashwant Bhogre. Bhorge. Yeah, carry on.
Within 1 or 2 minutes.
Yes, start your presentation. Mr. Yashwant Bhorge.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah.
Is it audible, sir?
Yes, it is audible. Someone's mic. The principal name is kindly mute. Yeah. Okay. It is audible. Carry on. Start your presentation.
చేసేస్తే మిగతావి చేద్దాం. ఇంకా ఈ రెండు
Request CDV conference. Request CDV conference. Kindly mute yourself. CDV conference with the name and mute yourself. Okay. Mr. Yashwant, start. If you are not ready, Mr. Yashwant Bhorge, we will proceed with the next person. Kindly mute the principal, the name principal, kindly mute. Someone's camera is on, audio is on, kindly mute with the name principal. Okay, please. Mr. Yashwanta Ramchandra Bhorge, if you are not ready, I am inviting the next person.
Excuse me, sir. He has technical issues,
Yeah.
so we can call next participant.
That's why that was my query. Okay, next one is DT Sakre. Dr. Ramdas N. Ingole. Dr. Ramdas N. Ingole. Is not there. Nikhil L. Karagde. Nikhil L. Karagde.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Behalf of Nikhil L. Khargade, I am Miss Anuradha Pawar. I am ready, sir. Now,
Anuradha Pawar, you are along with Nikhil L. Karagade?
yes, sir.
Because the name only Nikhil Khargade is mentioned here, because Anuradha is not here. That's why. Varda madam. Varda madam. Is Anuradha is with Nikhil Khargade? Because the name is not in the list.
Yes.
Prashant
please.
sir,
Yes.
ask
Sir,
them
Yashwant
to
Bhorge
announce
is
the
ready, sir.
ID, sir. Once again, all the participants and presenters, please say your ID also. We had given paper IDs instead of giving the names. If you request to presenter, you please inform us the IDs. Then we may know.
Yeah, okay. So 202509C07. 202509C07. C07 is your ID. Okay, Nikhil Kharagde or 07. If ready, start your presentation. If you don't want to present, I am proceeding further. Prachi P. Khobragade. 09 C09. Prachi P. Khobragade. If ma'am Prachi is absent, then Dr. Shailesh K. Bhagat. C12.
Yes, sir. I'm here. Hello.
Yeah, you Dr. Shailesh Bhagat. What is your name, sir?
Shailesh Bhagat.
Shailesh Bhagat. Okay, you proceed, sir.
My presentation is visible, sir?
No. Dr. Shailesh Bhagat is going to present.
My presentation is visible, sir.
It is not. Permit Dr. Shailesh Bhagat for presentation. Allow his presentation. Dr. Shailesh Bhagat. Technical team, help
My
Dr. Shailesh
presentation is
Bhagat.
visible, sir.
So, sir, actually, it is open for all, sir. They can share the screen.
Okay.
Sir, like beneath the screen, there will be a green color mark share. You please click on that.
My presentation is visible.
No, sir. You only visible. Your presentation is not there.
Now.
Yeah, your
It is
screen
visible.
has been shared. You please, yeah, it is visible.
It is visible. Okay. So, good afternoon to one and all present online and offline mode. I am Dr. Shailesh Bhagat, Assistant Professor, Department of Chemistry, Yashwantrao Chauhan College, Lakhandu. My topic is effect of various synthesis method on structural and morphological insights of layer double hydroxide. So, as we know that the structure and morphological features of any nanomaterial play an important role while the application of any material. So that's why I prefer for synthesis of this layer double hydroxide by using three different methods, that is the stirring, microwave and sonation method. So this is the structure of layer double hydroxide, in which there's the presence of non-framework charge compensating inorganic and organic ion like carbonate, sulfate, chloride, nitrate. The general formula of layer double hydroxide is metal having +2 charge, +3 charge. Then there is the presence of anion. There is a water molecule. Then synthesis of layer double hydroxide. So layer double hydroxide can be synthesized by using various methods like inverse hydrolysis method, sonochemical method, sol-gel method, urea method, reconstruction method, hydrothermal method, ion exchange method, and co-precipitation method.
Dr. Shailesh, sorry to interrupt. Your only first slide is visible. Kindly start the slideshow.
Further, sir, make it full screen. Dr. Bhagat, make your slide full screen.
Yes.
खाली बघा तिथं क्लिक करा.
So it's a full screen, sir?
Not it.
सर खाली कर्सर घेऊन जा, ते तिसरं येलो खाली जे आहे त्याला क्लिक करा, फुल स्क्रीन होऊन जाणार. else click on the slideshow. Yeah. Click there.
Go ahead.
Okay, sir, it is visible.
Yeah, it is visible. Okay. Yeah, carry on.
Okay, so these are the various techniques by using we can prepare the layer double hydroxide. So I prefer for co-precipitation method. So fabrication of layer double hydroxide by different method, that is using stirring method, sonation method, and micro method. So in stirring method, by taking the aqueous solution of sodium carbonate, in which we add two solution, that is aqueous NaOH, and mixed metal salt, that is magnesium nitrate and aluminum nitrate. So after adding these two solution, we get the slurry of magnesium and aluminum carbonate layer double hydroxide having pH 10. Then we fabricate that slurry, stirring at 4 hours at room temperature. Then after complete stirring, then wash the material to pH 7. Then filter the water filter paper and dry at 100 degrees Celsius for 12 hours. Then same procedure we apply. Then that slurry is precipitated using sonication at 30 minutes. Then same procedure we apply. Finally, we get the material. Then same procedure apply, but fabricated by using microwave technique at 50 degrees Celsius and for 30 minutes. Then the characterization of this material. So this type of XRD spectrum, so again, at a low theta value, there is a sharp peak at 003, 006, and 009, and broad peak at 015, 018, and 110 and 113, which is attributed to pure well crystallized LDH material. Then there is no any extra peaks, no any impurity. It means that there is a good dispersion of aluminum. Then again, 003 and 006 XRD characteristics of basal reflection related to consecutive stacking of group-side light layer. And so this is the crystalline features of LDH material prepared by different technique. So if you observe the crystalline size for microwave, it is a for 003 plane is a 106.4. For sonation, it is a 101, and for stirring, it is a 87.7. So it concludes that there is a effect of a microwave and sonication on crystalline size of material. Then into adsorption,
Sorry, sir,
desorption.
your screen is not moving, sir. Your screen is not moving.
Hello.
Scroll down the slide. Scroll down the slides.
Okay. So it is visible, sir. Then end-to adsorption desorption study.
Yes.
So yes, at a
No, sir. No, sir. No, no, no. You are still at only methods of preparation.
Sir, in the upper bar, slideshow is there. Click on that slideshow.
Yeah, sir. Yeah, now
click
there, sir.
start.
Yeah.
Start from the yeah, click there. From the current, yeah. It is not working. You do one thing simultaneously at the time of presentation. Just kindly go through which slide is there and explain that one.
okay, so end-to adsorption desorption study. So so at slow increase in adsorption isotherm in the region of low relative pressure, which signify the development of mesoporosity, and rapid increase in volume uptake at high pressure demonstrate the condensation happening, which is also suggesting the formation of mesoporous architecture in the LDH material. Then pore size distribution, so pore diameter. So we found that the for stirring matter is it is a less, but in case of sonication and microwave it is a higher. Then this is the chemical composition and structural characteristics of LDH material. So we prepare LDH material by using 3:1 ratio. By ICPOES, it is a relatively match with that. Then important thing is that the BT surface area. So we found that in case of microwave and sonication, the BT surface area is higher as compared to stirring method. Then FTIR study. So it is a magnesium aluminum carbonate layer double hydroxide. So hydroxide, there is the presence of OH stretching, then OH bending at 1641. Then there is the presence of carbonate asymmetric, that is 1505 centimeter inverse. Then carbonate symmetric, that is 853 centimeter inverse. Obviously, there is the presence of metal oxygen bond. Then this is the important thing. So same study. So we observed while the material which is formed due to stirring method, so nano platelets like morphology with agglomerated particles. So this portion, there is a nano platelets like structure with agglomerated particle. It means that there is a not fully developed flower structure is formed. But in case of microwave and sonication, there is a fully developed flower-like structure is formed with a complete petal formation. So this is a difference shown by same study. Similar things observed in case of TEM. So aggregated assembly with whisker-like morphology can be seen in TEM. So in case of stirring method, highly scattered flower-like nanoparticle with whisker-like structure is formed. But in case of microwave and sonication, so complete flower-like nanocrystal is formed. So exactly what happening in a sonochemical method. So there in sonochemical method there is a acoustic cavation. Acoustic cavation means what? There is a formation of bubble, growth of bubble. Then finally there is a formation of hot spot. Means there is a burst of that uh, particular bubbles. So it means that there is a it means that there is a create remarkable environment inside the bubble which exceptionally high temperature and pressure and cooling rates. Similar thing, micro method, there is a dipolar rotation and ionic conductance. So these two factors responsible for uniform heating in case of LDH formation. So finally, conclusion is that the LDH material obtained via microwave and ultrasonication treatment during the etching state fabricates stable nano-sized particle with excellent dispersion. Then present study microwave and sonication process offer nanoflower-like morphology with regular spread flower-like structure. And final conclusion is that if we prepare any nanomaterial, so go for ultrasonic or microwave method depending on your requirement. So it give, in my case, it gives best result. So thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Shailesh. Any queries, any
Thank you,
question?
Dr. Shailesh. Thank you, Dr. Shailesh, sir.
Yes, sir.
And I have enjoy your presentations, and you show that various techniques can be significantly improve the structure of the material.
Yes, sir.
One thing I would like to know from your side, have you noticed that there is any chemical functionality change when you alter the process of preparation? Because from the SEM, I can notice that surface morphology get changed. But what about the chemical functionality in the material?
Chemical functionality means if we say FTR method, there is no change in any chemical functionalities. But if we study about the acidic and basic side, so obvious there is a more explore of acidic and basic side in case of microwave and sonication method.
Okay. What about the porosity of the material?
Porosity generally in microwave and sonication porosity is higher.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. Is Dr. Yashwant Bhorge ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Please proceed.
Okay.
Proceed. Quick.
Hello.
Yeah, Dr. Yashwant Bhogre. Yes, proceed. Please share your presentation.
Professor, teachers, research students, and industry executives.
You are not visible. Your presentation is not visible.
So our group,
someone video is on. Blue color shirt, sir, please.
so this is our research, previous research, who we prepared.
Blue color shirt, sir, please. The principal, the camera of the principal window is open.
Sorry, sir, for interruption, but he is presenting offline. Actually, he is at our college. He is presenting
Okay.
offline.
Okay. Make arrangement, please, quickly.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So, please forward next slide. So this is our previous research group. So in this, we have prepared sensor one. Next. Camera. So we have prepared sensor one by using 2 aldehyde and 3 amino parent. So by using this one, this sensor, you can see by naked eye, only Fe ion can interfere, other ions not interfere in this one. So you can see in the UV visible spectra, only Fe ion have an impact on this one, and other ions as such. Next slide. Oh, hello. So again, this one. Next slide. Next slide. So you can see same receptor into the fluorescence. Fluorescence and into minus polar. Only Fe has an impact, and other cations as such. Even though most also not perform. You can see in the fluorescence spectra, and later on you can see the mechanism. Mechanism is just a hydrolysis mechanism. In this case, only Fe make the complex with the cis base, and it is the hydrolysis and 3 amino pyrids, and 3 amino pyrids have more fluorescence. So next slide. So again, this is another reference. Same one, we have in the amino pyrid cis base. In this case also, you can see the color. All other hands are yellow color, even the host also. And only SB2 plus is finishing. Next slide. So we perform this one for fluorescence also. So you can see the intensity is much more. And in this case also, the mechanism for fluorescence is a hydrolysis. Only Fe can make the complex, and hydrolyzer can make the free amino pyrid. So we have published this paper into Chinese Chemical Society 2015. Next slide. So our third one, also we have created polynominal and amino pyrid. In this case also, you can see Fe also French, and you can see the isomerase is entirely different from other ions. Next slide. So same one we have used our Fe as a fluorescence. In this case, you can see the fluorescence intensity is much more at 130 in pH and water. So in this case also, the mechanism is only hydrolysis of the chip space by using this FPI. So we have published some journal of fluorescence in 2015. Next one. So this is one more we have prepared 3 chip space. In this, only one is very good, other 2 and 3 are not so good. So in this case, you can see copper by naked eye, you can see the color change. Next one, next slide. And same one, but for another cation, Fe. So color changes by copper and fluorescence by Fe. In this case, you can see the mechanism. Mechanism is one chip phase can make the complex with copper and other Fe got the hydrolysis. So this is dual chemosensor. We have published this one in Spectrochemica Acta in 2014. Next one. So this is my result discussion. We have prepared a chip base 9 from fumarate base 1 to aminophenol. Next slide. So in this case, you can see we have family spectrum UV and from just plot shows that 2 to 1 complex. Next slide. So you can see in color by using naked eye color. Copper got the color change, other rest things are set. Again, this bar shows that the interference of other cations. But you can see only copper is there is no interference. By other ion, only copper can make the change in color change. Next one. You can see this graph. Absorption versus wavelength. Absorbance initially increases when you add the equivalent of copper from 0 point equivalent to 75 equivalent. And here complex is 2 to 1 by Joshua. Next one. So another one by same compound we can see by naked eye detection of silver. What we want to do, just the same tube want to put into UV for 30 minutes. You can put into sunlight. You can get the color change only silver. So this is due to sunlight. There is a formation of E-shade isomerism in chip space. Next slide. So this one bar shows that only silver is dominant than other cations. Next slide. So you can see this is a visual determination of 1 to 200 ppm of silver in aqueous solution by using Spanish sensor 9. So you have prepared a different ppm solution and we have added a sensor in this in the silver. So from the color, one can judge how much ppm silver is inside the solution. Like 1 ppm, 5 ppm, nearly 20 ppm. How is the color? So one can determine the silver in like a water solution, water or in a solution. Next slide. And we have proposed some mechanisms for this complex. Like copper can make the complex with the chemosensor in C form, and silver can make the complex with cis form, and copper with transform. So cis trans isomerism we have achieved by and proved by mass spectroscopy and UV visual spectroscopy. Next slide. So in conclusion, we have prepared sensor 9 by using
Mr. Sabir Bhelwe.
and this sensor sees the copper and silver simultaneously in UV visible light, direct sunlight, E-shade isomerism we also observed. And the detection limit for this sensor, copper and silver, 0.5 into 10 to the power minus 6 molar and 10 to the power minus 10 molar respectively. These are the obviously as a component and receptor should be used as a fuel, monitoring components, silver in environmental systems. Next. And this is my presentation. Thanks for your attention. And someone have the question, they can ask the questions.
Thank you very much, Dr. Yashwant sir. Actually, there was a lot of interruption from the Samir Belways. Yeah. Okay, any queries? Anyone would like to ask anything? Based on this title, you Bis. Dr. Nagpure sir.
Please show actually, sir, there was issue in the voice. So there was
Yes,
a
yes,
very
that's why.
was there. But since you asked me, I will like to ask the Yashwant sir.
Sure, sure.
Sir, Yashwant sir, how you did it? Surface enhanced Raman spectroscopy to understand how the quantum size affect by changing the size of silver and copper. Because from your UV graph, there are no conclusive evidence.
Or actually, I don't got your clear voice.
Yeah, fine, sir. Sir, I'm going to again repeat the sentence. So what I'm asking, have you noticed quantum size effect by analyzing your sample via surface Raman spectroscopy? Because I was not able to identify from the UV visible graph what you have presented.
You are asking initial isomerism.
No, sir, I'm not asking EVG. I'm asking the quantum size effect shown by small particle size of silver and copper.
Silver and copper.
I hope you got the point. Or if not, sir, please, sir, move on, sir. No issue.
Sir, please suggest the slide number. Which slide I want to explain this one? Slide.
No, sir, sir is asking the.
Please, sir, go ahead, sir.
Sir is not referring
Okay,
your
sir.
slide. Actually, yes, sir. Okay, fine. Okay, thank you,
Yes, sir.
Dr. Yashwant sir. I think we should go ahead. Next
actually,
person I'm
sir.
announcing here. Yeah. Okay, thank you, sir. Dr. Shailesh Kamale, are you there? Dr. Shailesh Kamale, are you there? Okay, Rahul L. Thengne. Next presenter's name, Rahul L. Thengne. Okay, Anil N. Bondre. Mr. Anil N. Bondre, are you there? S. H. Srirame.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Abhimanyu.
Yes, sir.
SS Srirame. Okay.
SS Srirame.
Okay. So you may proceed. SS Srirame. Comparative acoustic study of anti-malarial drugs at different concentrations. Please go ahead.
Okay. Sir, my slide is visible. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
Yes.
Sir, my slide is visible.
It is visible. Make it full screen.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, good.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Very good. Good afternoon, all of you. My name is Sachin Srirame, research scholar under supervision of Dr. Aparna B. Dhote Madam, Head Department of Chemistry, Nilkantrao Shinde, Science and Arts College, Bhadravati. Now I am going to present my work. My title of presentation is comparative acoustic study of anti-malarial drugs at different concentrations. So first of all, introduction. So ultrasonic study provide information about the molecular interaction in aqueous solutions, and it is helpful to it is useful in medicinal chemistry, that is pharmaceuticals, for the study drug solvent interaction. In my work, I have investigated two drugs, that is doxycycline and hydroxychloroquine. These both are anti-malarial drugs. The main objective of my work is that to measure the ultrasonic velocity, density, and viscosity. And after measure of this parameter, I calculated acoustic parameters of drug solutions. For the measure, I have prepared the solution of doxycycline and hydroxychloroquine, that is 0.001 molar, 0.1 molar and 0.1 molar concentration, and at a temperature 298 Kelvin. And I compare these two drugs behavior in the aqueous solution. Material, that is drugs, that is doxycycline and hydroxychloroquine. The parameter measured, that is velocity, density, viscosity, adiabatic compressibility and molecular free length, temperature, that is 298 Kelvin, and concentration. Then instrumentation, for instrumentation I need ultrasonic interferometer, then a specific gravity bottle for density, and Oswald viscometer for viscosity. This is the result. In this result, first column represent the temperature, second column that is concentration, third column I have measured the velocity, then density, then viscosity. After measuring this parameter, I have calculated adiabatic compressibility, intermolecular adiabatic compressibility and intermolecular free length. Next, the result of hydroxychloroquine. Now these two, doxycycline and hydroxychloroquine, now I present with graphical representation. In this graph, the red line represent the doxycycline and the green line, the green dotted line represent the hydroxychloroquine. So when the concentration increases, the ultrasonic velocity increases. But in these two drugs, the doxycycline has a slightly higher velocity. Now adiabatic compressibility, when concentration increases, the adiabatic compressibility decreases. If you compare these two drugs, that is doxycycline and hydroxychloroquine, the doxycycline has a lower the adiabatic compressibility than hydroxychloroquine. Now next, intermolecular free length. If you see intermolecular free length, here also doxycycline has a lower value than hydroxychloroquine. Now, if you see ultrasonic velocity, both drugs velocity increase with concentration, but the doxycycline value slightly higher than hydroxychloroquine. That indicates the stronger solid-solid interaction between water and this doxycycline drugs. Now next, density. If you see, the density increase with concentration in both drugs, doxycycline and hydroxychloroquine, but the doxycycline shows sharper rise the density. That suggests stronger structural recognition of solvent molecules. Viscosity. Viscosity also increases with concentration of both drugs. But the doxycycline, if we compare both doxycycline and hydroxychloroquine, doxycycline show higher value than hydroxychloroquine. That indicate the stronger molecular association and hydrogen bonding with drugs and water molecule. Now, adiabatic compressibility. Compressibility, we see in graph, the compressibility decrease with concentrations, and the doxycycline has a lower value of the compressibility than hydroxychloroquine. That means the molecular packing and the reduced free volume. Next is parameter is intermolecular free length. Intermolecular free length also decrease with concentration, and the doxycycline has a lower value. That confirms the stronger solid-solid interaction between means doxycycline and water molecule. The comparative observations, if you compare both doxycycline and hydroxychloroquine, the doxycycline shows the higher velocity, density, and viscosity, and lower the compressibility and intermolecular free length. That means indicate the stronger solid-solid interaction show the doxycycline than hydroxychloroquine. And the conclusion is the increasing concentrations enhance the molecular association in both drugs. And the main conclusion is that doxycycline exhibit the comparatively stronger interaction than hydroxychloroquine. And the ultrasonic study is an effective tool for understanding drug solvent behavior. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, S.H. Srirame sir. It was a nice talk, nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Dear participants, anyone would like to ask anything? Please go ahead. Any queries, any question? No? Okay. Thank you. Thank you,
Okay.
Mr.
Thank
S.S.
you, sir.
Srirame sir. Mr. Abhimanyu P. Pawar is there? Are you there? Mr. Abhimanyu P. Pawar? Abdul Wajid Abdul Razik? Abdul Wajid Abdul Razik? Mr. Girish D. Tapre? Mr. Girish D. Tapre?
हाँ यस सर मेरी आवाज आ रही है
साजिया मोहम्मद?
हेलो गिरीश टापरे सर
या गिरीश जी है आप वहां पर?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So Girish, Mr. Girish Tapre, proceed.
Yes, sir.
Share your
I'm
presentation and start.
sharing my screen. Sir, screen is visible, sir?
Yet not. It is.
I'm shared my screen.
Yeah. Girish
Is it
Tapre
visible,
started.
sir?
Yet not. I think. Yet it is not visible, sir. It
I
is showing
shared this
that it will be visible. Yeah. Might be the network issue.
गुड आफ्टरनून ठाकरे सर.
गुड आफ्टरनून सर. गुड आफ्टरनून.
मी आहे ना थोडं ट्रॅव्हलिंग मध्ये आहे.
Is it?
हा.
मी नाही का सर्व शेवटी
चालेल. ठीक सर.
तोपर्यंत मी घरी पोहोचून जातो आणि नंतर ऍट द एंड नाही का.
शुअर. ओके. खूप कमी राहिलेत खूप. चालेल.
ठीक आहे. थँक्यू.
ओके सर.
Is it shared, sir?
No, Girish sir, actually, it is showing that you are starting your presentation, but yet it is not clear on the screen.
It may be due to network issue, sir.
Sir,
Yeah, definitely that's
pausing.
true. Yeah.
ठाकरे सर, can I present?
Yeah, you start. Sure. Who is next? Girish sir, you just wait.
Yes, sir.
You be in a network
Okay, sir.
area, and then you start. Allow another person to present here.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Who is next? Please share your screen.
Myself, sir.
Okay.
Myself.
Okay. Two presenters are there. Okay. Someone start.
Yeah.
Dr. Rajesh Hazare.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Please.
The screen is visible, sir?
Yes, it is visible, dear.
Okay.
Yes. Rajesh sir, it is visible.
First of all, very good afternoon to all, and special good afternoon to Dr. Prashant and Dr. Atul.
Yeah.
Myself, Dr. Rajesh Shantaramji Hazare, working as an associate professor in the Department of Chemistry, Nilkantrao Shinde Science and Arts College, Bhadravati. My topic of research, ultrasonic study of antibiotic drug, ampicillin sodium at different temperature at 2 megahertz. First of all, I prepare 0.01 molar aqueous solution of ampicillin sodium. Then after, I determine ultrasonic velocity, density, viscosity of aqueous solution of ampicillin sodium at 3 different temperature and frequency 2 megahertz. After that, the data which I obtain from this data, I determine the various acoustical and thermodynamic property like intermolecular free length, specific acoustic impedance, adiabatic compressibility, relative association, relaxation time, free volume, Rawas constant, and Wada's constant. And from this data, the result which I obtain, I interpreted in terms of nature and strength of molecular interaction in aqueous solution of ampicillin sodium, which in turn I interpreted the result in terms of
drug transmission, and drug absorption in aqueous solution of ampicillin sodium. Then I directly come on the experimental. So the antibiotic drug which I selected ampicillin sodium, which I obtained from the Aristo Pharmaceutical Private Limited, then double distilled water used for the preparation of different solution, density measured by the density bottle, viscosity measured by the Ostwald viscometer, and constant temperature water bath generally used for to maintain the temperature. Then single crystal interferometer, Mittal Enterprises model number F83, used for the determination of ultrasonic velocity, not only in the solvent water, but also the aqueous solution of ampicillin sodium. And also all the measurement or weighing I done on the electronic balance. Then result and discussion. As I said before, first of all, I measure density, viscosity, and ultrasonic velocity of 0.01 molar ampicillin sodium. All the parameter I show in the table number 1. Then from this data, I determine the various acoustical and thermodynamic property. Mostly, more or less, I consider the 9 acoustical and thermodynamic property, which I determine and summarize in the table number 2 and 3. So over to the table number 1. So table number 1, if you observe that the density and viscosity decreases with increases the temperature. What does indicate? It indicates that the intermolecular forces decreases due to increase of thermal energy. Whereas ultrasonic velocity is found to be increases with increases the temperature. This indicates that there is the strong attraction between solute and solvent molecule of ampicillin sodium. Then acoustical and thermodynamic properties, their observation is such that the specific acoustic impedance, relaxation time, and free volume, these values are decreases with increases the temperature, whereas the Reos constant and Wadas constant values are increases with increases the temperature, whereas the remaining parameters, adiabatic compressibility, intermolecular field length, relative association, these values are non-linear with the increase of temperatures. What it means? All the parameter which I calculated, that all parameter shows non-ideal behavior. So this non-ideal behavior indicate that there is the strong intermolecular interaction between solute and solvent molecule of aqueous solution of ampicillin sodium. This is again mainly due to the formation of hydrogen bond between solute and solvent molecule of ampicillin sodium. Further, whatever the observation which I made, that all observation matches with the observation reported by the number of researchers. Finally, I comes on my conclusion. The conclusion of my topic is such that the aqueous solution of ampicillin sodium shows the non-ideal behavior of ultrasonic velocity and acoustical and thermodynamic parameter, which reflect that strong intermolecular interaction due to formation of hydrogen bond in aqueous solution of ampicillin sodium. This is responsible to increase the drug action and drug transmission at high temperature. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
So nice, Dr. Rajesh Hazare, sir. That was wonderful presentation from your side. Wonderful explanation. It was really good. Over to
Thank you so much, sir.
Dr. Nagapure, sir. Do you have any queries?
Nice to see you at least in an online mode.
Yes,
we
yes.
have not met from last year, and happy to. I'm just really was happy to listen you throughout the talk.
Okay,
One
sir.
such small query as your student I'm having, that can you outline some mechanistic insights if you compare the ultrasonic assistance and mechanical stirring? What really does happen between your drug molecules and the solvent boundary?
So actually, we discuss here the intermolecular forces. Whatever the intermolecular forces which we study in the degree level. So that correlate with the drug action and drug transmission, which are mostly studies in pharmaceutical level.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, fine, sir. Fine.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Once again, very much thankful to Principal of College, Dr. Aswale Madam. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Rajesh, sir. I think Mr. Girish Tapre, sir, is ready with his presentation. So, yeah, Mr. Girish Tapre, you start your presentation, please.
Myself, Girish Tapre, Assistant Professor and Head Department of Physics, RG College, Silvardha, and pursuing my PhD under Dr. KG Revatkar, sir, Principal Samudra at Vidya Vikas College, Samudrapur. So, as presenting my PPT presentation on my topic, the influence of NISN substitution on structural and magnetic properties of M-type calcium hexaferrites. So I prepared the calcium hexaferrite with a doping of
full screen,
Ni
sir.
and SN. Nickel, it is a...
Make it full screen, sir.
Nickel, okay. Nickel is a divalent cation and SN, it is a tetravalent cation. So doping of this Ni and SN, the properties of this calcium hexaferrite are affected. So the saturation magnetization, it is increases to the 19.18 EMU per gram from 11, and the porosity is reduces. So start with the introduction. So generally the ferrites, these are the ferromagnetic materials. It is a combination of iron oxide and some metal oxide. They are used in a telecommunication and microwave devices. Generally, they are classified as a soft ferrite and hard ferrite. I am focusing mainly on the hard ferrites. So it is a M-type ferrite. Again, this is a broad classification of ferrite as a spinel, hexaferrite, garnets, and ortho. So M-type ferrite, it is belong to the hexaferrite category. So this is I am actually in a primary condition of my research working. So it is a problem identification, some literature review. I am focusing on this material synthesis now. So I prepared this calcium, M-type calcium hexaferrite with the doping of Ni and SN. So I consider all materials are AR grade with the ferric nitrates, calcium nitrate, nickel nitrate, and tin chloride, all from the sigma enrich, and we use urea as a fuel. So we dissolve all this sample in a separate distilled waters, and then added with the urea mixture. We use urea as a fuel. So it placed on the magnetic stirrer at 80 degree. So this sol is converted, slowly converted.
Your screen is not moving, sir. Your screen is not moving.
Now, sir?
Not yet.
Is it moving?
Sir, make it full screen or start slideshow.
Okay. Now, sir?
No.
Now?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
It is okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
This I'm placed this material gel on this sol on this magnetic stirrer for 80 degree. It converted slowly into the gel. This gel is formed, and this gel is shifted to the microwave for 10 minutes to which burn this sample and converted into the ash. This puffy ash is shown in a beaker. This ash is crushed for 1 to 2 hours, and it is again sintered at about 950 degrees Celsius in an electric furnace. It shows some characterization. So the structural characterization start with the Fourier transform, infrared, FTIR spectroscopy. Generally, all the peaks here in 4 samples, all the peaks are at the stretching peaks at between the 400 and 600. It shows that the conformation or the formation of hexaferrite, and there is some bending, which is because of this bending at between the 1000 to 400, 1400. It is because of carbon and hydrogen bond stretching. So stretching peaks at between the 400 and 600, it represents the formation of hexaferrite. Now, X-ray data also reveal it is a reference JCPDS card of calcium hexaferrite. This data also confirm the formation of calcium hexaferrite with a 107 as a peak at 33.25 degrees theta value. These are the 4 peaks for a sample. All shows the peak at 33.24, and it is with the doping concentration also it is a slightly difference, but at the last the 107 it is a peak shifted to 200 at 35 degree to theta. Now the magnetic characterizations. The magnetic characterization shows that for the 4 sample it is shown in diagram. It shows that the saturation magnetization MS value, it is slowly increases from X is equal to 1.4 to 2.0. It is a MS value is 11 and it is nearly about the 20. The SC value initially it is increases, and for 2.0 it is a 64 Orestoid. The MS value it is increases from 11 to nearly about 20, and the retentivity also shows the increasing pattern. With the conclusion, I say that with doping of Ni and Sn, the magnetic properties of the calcium hexaferrite, actually it is not shown here, but the corrosivity of pure calcium hexaferrite for my sample, it is of 3400 Orestad, and for 1.4 it is for the doping of 1.4 it is reduced to 1.21. So there is a drastic change in corrosivity and the saturation magnetization values for the doping concentration. So thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Your research is over, or you are still doing the research on it?
I have completed just 2 years for my registration and working as a assistant professor. So continue working, continue doing my
With
research.
lot of work yet to do. Sure, sure, sir. So go ahead.
Yes,
It
sir.
was a really
Yes, sir.
wonderful topic you have chosen, and
Okay,
the
sir.
good going it is. So thank you, Girish Tapre.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, if anyone is having any queries, please ask. Otherwise, I'm going ahead.
I'm just having one suggestion, not a question, basically, to Girish sir. Sir, please refine your data of XRD and IR.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Refinement need, because there is a echo and the intensity from IR is poor. Please try to
Yes.
repeat the samples.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Oh, go. Okay. So thank you very much, Mr. Girish Tapre. Stajia Muhammad Irfan Momin.
Good afternoon.
Good. Okay, please go ahead. Ma'am, go ahead, please.
Yes.
Share your presentation and start your presentation.
Okay.
Yeah, make it full screen.
Okay, sir. Okay. I click on the full screen, sir. Now the title of my presentation today is the advances in eco-friendly catalyst and the functional material. Okay. 1 minute. 1 minute, sir. The title of my presentation today is the advances in the eco-friendly catalyst and the eco-friendly material. So here the eco-friendly catalyst and the material encompasses the substance in the technology which facilitate the chemical reaction or a function as a material while striving to reduce the environmental harm and the environmental pollution. So this field of the research work is very crucial for the sustainable chemistry, for the sustainable engineering, and also for the advancement of clean energy solution. As the reaction which are taking place by carrying out or by using the catalyst which are eco-friendly are responsible for creating the reaction and it is require the low energy usage, prevent harmful byproduct production, and are either recyclable or the biodegradable. So these are the benefit of using the biodegradable or the eco-friendly or the recyclable catalyst, which are non-harmful, robust, and the environmentally friendly throughout its life cycle. Earth abundant non-toxic material rather than rare or toxic material, energy efficient functioning material are the characteristics of the eco-friendly catalyst. And when we say the use of the eco-friendly catalyst and the eco-friendly functional material, it should avoid the harsh solvent and the reagent. It should avoid the using of an high demanding organic solvent. Many examples are mentioned here. So I have mentioned here the enantio selectivity. I have mentioned here the mechanistic theoretical advances and the nanocatalyst for the organic pollutant degradation. So when we say the nano enantio selective catalyst, increased focus on the non-covalent interaction like hydrogen bonding, pi bonding, and van der Waals interaction between ligands and substrate to derive the enantio selectivity in addition to purely electronic steric factor. Likewise, we have the mechanistic and theoretical advances, improved computational screening and modeling to predict active site support, effect, and stability, and nanocatalyst for the organic pollutant degradation, which combines light and the ultrasound. Means here speeds up the breakdown of the organic pollutant, and it is very much benefit which include excellent charge separation, high surface area, good pollutant adsorption, accelerated reaction due to the synergistic effect. Here the catalyst is a nanocatalyst which are using for reduction of the pollution are having the synergistic effect of light and ultrasound both. So recent advances in functional material have taken the example of the biodegradable, biosourced material, and specifically I mentioned here the biocomposite with graphene and the carbon nano fibers in the in biopolyester to achieve conductivity and the strength. Material that heal themselves, respond to the environmental stimuli, light, moisture in the temperature, and in the construction of the different coatings also. Green and recyclable electronics are also smart packaging, thin film soft electronics fabricated from recyclable material. And there are when we use the eco-friendly catalyst and the eco-friendly functional material to carry out different organic reactions in order to here we are following one of the principle of green chemistry also. So but while using this, we have to take care. These also the waste or the byproduct which are generated at the end. It should be harmless, or it should be in a less quantity. But still, there are some limitations which are found here, like the cost and the scalability. Lab scale synthesis frequently employ controlled conditions that are difficult sometimes to scale, and certain support or dopants are still costly and difficult to manage also. But even though it has its important introduction in the environmental hazards, environmental pollution, it may give you some this limitation regarding the stability and the durability, side product and the selectivity, Unwanted radicals and other desirable reaction occasionally occur when attempting to break down or change something. During the reaction, maybe the photocatalysis, manufacturing energy and resource requirement. As when we use the green, we follow the principle of the green synthesis when we use the catalyst for carrying out organic these reactions. Here, and safety for the environment, like nanomaterials, example, nanoparticles. These are the thing. These are the result and discussion. Eco-friendly substance or the eco-friendly catalyst, sustainable material that aid in accelerating chemical reaction without being consumed and are safe and are green also. This catalyst seek to decrease waste, stay away from the harmful material, use less energy and boost productivity. Eco-friendly catalysts have many importance like application as it follows the principle of the green chemistry and the sustainable manufacturing, which include the synthesis of polymers, fine chemicals, pharmaceuticals, supported metal nanoparticles, biocatalyst and enzyme were the different were used as a catalyst to carry out different reaction. It lowers the reaction temperature and use of the hazardous solvent and also the hazardous byproduct. Degradation of the organic pollutant and dye in wastewater treatment and water purification. For this purpose, also we can use the catalyst this eco-friendly catalyst. Photocatalysts such as zinc oxide, TiO2 are used in the presence of sunlight, which prevents the secondary pollution and make use of the solar energy. So there are the different applications by which we can use the sustainable material. We can use the eco-friendly material which are sustainable and non-toxic, eco-friendly, low environmental impact at every stage of their life. Production, use and disposal. Many industries are using them more and more to promote green building, cut waste and lessen carbon footprints. It also reduces the environmental footprints because of the all the anthropogenic and the man-made activities. So material used in construction and architecture include many examples I have mentioned here: plant-based packaging, recycled paper, biodegradable plastics and mushroom packaging among the material used in packaging industries. Application include wraps, bags and food containers, electronic commerce and shipping. It has its application in the fashion and the textile material also. So the development of the green catalyst and the fundamental materials of the green chemical process and the green technologies has become an important step towards sustainable chemical processes and the green technologies, as development of the bio-based metal-free and the recyclable catalyst and multifunction material, bio-based material we are using here, will have the potential to reduce the environmental impact while maintaining or enhancing performance to meet the increasing demand of clean energy and the efficient resource use, and to meet the goal of the fight against climate change and the industrial pollution. These are the references, and thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Sajay madam. Was it your research was the application or the suggestion to the industrialist or the any researcher to use the
No,
eco-friendly
sir,
catalyst?
this is just the initial work. I was starting new work here. So I have done some of the primary literature here, and I mentioned that I'm going to use some of the this material as a catalyst to find out its activity to enhance the reaction rate. So this is the initial start of the work. So definitely after getting the result, I'm going to publish it.
Yeah, just to say small queries that is it possible for all kind of reaction to use such a eco-friendly catalyst? Is it possible?
It is for not for all kind of the reactions, sir. Because there are some reaction, we have to check applicability of this catalyst first at a small scale. Then only we can go for the large scale. There are many reactions.
Okay. So you can you go through any reaction where the you use the it is possible to use the.
Sir, I am trying to carry out the use of some enzymes for the reduction of the pollution, water pollutions. How can we go for? I'm just trying to use that. Yeah.
Friendly catalyst instead of regular catalyst.
And I'll use some kind of enzymes, sir, bio enzymes.
Bioenzymes. Okay. Okay. Any queries? Anybody else? No? Okay. Thank you, Saja madam. It was a
Thank
good
you, sir.
presentation. Thank you
Thank
very
you,
much.
sir.
Next one is Sadia Patel or Anil Kumar Kaushal. C42. Available? Sadia Patel or Anil Kumar Kaushal. C42 is the number.
Yes, sir. Just give me 1 minute because I was thinking ki my presentation is on 4:15. Just sir, 2 minutes. I'm
Yeah,
just
please.
yeah.
If you are not ready, just
No, sir.
then
Just
can I
I'm
call?
logging in because I'm in that. Just I
Okay,
have to
go.
log in the
Prashant
meeting,
sir.
na. Just
Yes, yes.
wait.
Prashant sir, hello.
Yes, yes, please.
Anil, I am Assistant Professor Anil Bondre sir here. माझं
Okay, okay.
C22 होतं सर तर थोडंसं
Okay,
Indore
after
जाना
Sadia
है.
madam, after Sadia madam, you present.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Okay, thank you sir. Okay.
Sadia madam, please.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
Sir, sorry for the delay. Can you call next person? Till the time I will prepare.
Okay.
Anil
Bondre,
so time
yes,
will
sir,
not be
I'm
waste.
Just
a minute. Sir, it is prepared. I will just start. Okay.
So this is C34, Dr. Abdul Wajid. C34.
Yeah. Your number is there. After
Yes, sir.
two presentations. Yeah. Mr. Anil Bondre.
okay. Can I share my presentation, sir?
Yeah. Start. You start your presentation.
Oh.
Wajid sir, your name is noted.
Okay. Yes, sir. Okay, sir. I'm ready, sir.
Who is ready? Abdul Wajid sir or Anil Bondre sir?
I'm ready, sir. Abdul Wajid.
Yeah. Please go ahead then. Bondre sir, be ready after that, and then Sadia Patel.
Yes, sir.
Wajid sir, go ahead.
Yes, sir. I'm sharing my screen.
Okay.
Sir, my screen.
Yeah. Thank you.
I
I
have to
just
share.
saw. Yes. Please start from beginning.
Am I Abdul Wajid, na, sir?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Sir, I'm
You are
unable to
audible,
share.
but yeah.
Share screen, na, sir?
Yeah. Share screen. Just at the bottom, green arrow is there, which indicating the upward direction.
Okay. Okay. My screen is visible, sir?
Yeah, it is visible.
Okay.
But presentation, yeah.
Okay, this is my presentation, sir. Okay. So, good afternoon, one and all. This is Dr. Abdul Wajid, Assistant Professor, Department of Chemistry, Shri Shivaji Arts, Commerce and Science College, Akot District, Akola. I am here to present my research work on the topic exploring the electrical and magnetic characteristics of HNP-MDNP metal complexes. So, actually, it is the abbreviation of ligand. My contents of discussion are abstract, introduction, experimental section, results and discussion, conclusion, and finally the references. We know that study of metal complexes are a versatile phenomena in this era because metal complexes having wide applications. So by considering these, I have prepared one ligand, so called as the abbreviation. I have already taken the name, and I have prepared 4 different complexes, namely manganese, cobalt, nickel, and copper under reflux condition in ethanolic medium. After the preparation of complex, I have prepared after the preparation of metal complexes for the physicochemical characterization, I referred FTIR, NMR, thermogrammetric analysis, diffuse reflectance spectra. I have also screened the complexes against antibacterial activity as well as antimicrobial activity. So this is the preparation of ligand by considering suitable amine as well as the ketone. The abbreviation of ligand is HNP-MDNP. And after preparation of this particular ligand, 4 metal complexes have been prepared in different conditions, usually in ethanolic medium. This is the NMR spectra of particular ligand, which shows characterization peaks of aromatic peaks as well as OH peaks, NH peaks in the referred range. This is the analytical data of particular ligand and 4 metal complexes with reflux condition as well as elemental analysis of the given complexes. This is the IR spectra of the ligand. For the comparison, I am comparing the spectra of ligand with the metal complexes, how the particular peaks are shifted after the formation of metal ligand bonding, the fundamental frequency of vibration, how changes that is appear in case of spectra of ligand as well as example spectra of manganese complexes. Similarly, different complexes spectra shows the characterization peaks of metal ligand formation, metal oxygen, metal nitrogen, etc. The peaks below 1200 centimeter inverse indicate fingerprint region. So this is the peaks. This is the FTIR data. The characteristics peaks in case of ligand, that is at 3360 centimeter inverse, which will disappear in case of metal complexes. And extra peaks are appears for due to the formation of metal nitrogen, metal oxygen, metal ligand bonding. Azomethane linkage peak will be shifted to lower frequency. It indicates the formation of metal ligand bonding. After the preparation, characterizations were done by using different analytical techniques, and the DC electrical conductivity of different ligands have been characterized in the temperature range 313 to 403 using 2-probe technique. The data indicate different metal complexes having sigma activation energy, sigma as well as activation energy. From the data, it is clear that nickel second complexes having higher activation energy as compared to manganese, cobalt, and copper. This is the antimicrobial data of the complexes as well as antifungal data. For antibacterial data, particularly I referred E. coli, S. staphylococcus, S. aureus, and for antifungal, A. niger as well as C. albicans. Usually complexes show good antimicrobial activity as compared to the ligand. It indicates that there must be the formation of metal ligand bonding. So these are the photographs showing the formation of showing the zone of inhibition, and definitely metal complexes shows good antimicrobial activity, antibacterial activity against various bacterial, against various zones, microorganisms. These are my references. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir.
Okay, sir.
Any doubt, any queries?
Hello, Dr. Wajid sir.
Yes, sir.
Have you cross-checked the stability of your complex, because copper, nickel, manganese are prone to leach during the antibacterial, antifungal testing? Do you think that stability is also an important issue in regard to complex?
Which stability, sir? Which type of thermal stability or
Yeah,
other?
thermal stability and the
Yes,
leaching
I
of the
also.
metal.
Okay, I also forwarded my sample to thermogrammetric analysis. Definitely, the complexes shows good thermogrammetric behavior.
What about the leaching of the metal content once you do the application of the catalyst?
I didn't refer for catalyst purpose, sir.
No, I mean to say for antimicrobial purpose, have you
Yes,
seen
sir.
any leaching of the metal? That I'm asking.
No, sir.
Okay.
Okay, Dr. Abdul Wajid, sir. Thank you very
Okay,
much.
sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Is Miss Sadia Patel, are you ready? Sadia Patel, are you ready? Okay, go ahead with Anil Bondre, sir. Anil Bondre, sir. Please go ahead. Anil Bondre, sir, Sadia Patel, anyone?
हा हो सर आहे थोडंसं टेक्निकल प्रॉब्लेम होऊन राहिला शेअरिंग मध्ये. मी आता शेअरिंग करत आहे सर दाखवून पीपीटी. आपण अनसपोर्टेड आहे सर थोडंसं, तर थोडा मला वेळ लागेल सर. मी करतो करेक्ट.
Sir, I am here. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Dr. Sadia Patel.
Yeah, please. Ma'am, go ahead. If you are ready,
Yes,
go
sir.
ahead, please.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, the screen is visible?
Yeah, screen is visible, but it is it is visible now. Yeah, start presentation from the beginning. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Please.
Good afternoon. I am Dr. Sadia Patel, and it is great privilege, and I'm very grateful to Sidvi Foundation, Government of India, to given me the opportunity to present my paper on empowering sustainability through nanomaterial, green chemistry approaches and applications. These are the contents of my presentation. First, we will talk on the introduction and green chemistry. Then we will proceed for the sustainability and nanomaterial. Then we will talk about the use of zeolite, which is a nanomaterial in agriculture. Then we will talk about the controlled release fertilizer and reaction in soil. And then last, we will talk about the conclusion. First, introduction. We all know the green chemistry is the fundamental different approach that protect human and environment health by replacing hazardous chemicals, processes and products with the safer processes and product with the safer alternatives. We all know in this century, we all are facing problem due to acid rain, due to greenhouse gases, due to the more use of the fertilizer, then polluted atmosphere and hole in the ozone layer. Then why green chemistry? So green chemistry is a fundamentally different approach which protect humans and environment health by replacing hazardous chemical processes and product with the safer processes and product with the safer alternatives. And it is a design philosophy in chemistry which focus on the creating products and processes that reduce or eliminate the use and generation of the hazardous substances, thereby preventing pollution at its source and contributing to overall sustainability. I hope there is no issue in the presentation. My slides are moving properly. Then we are talking about the sustainability and the nanomaterial. Sustainability is the ability to maintain a system or process over time without depleting resources, meeting present needs without compromising future generations' ability to meet their own needs. In simple words, we can say whatever things we have in this era, in present condition, just we have to maintain that thing and we have to save our future. This is the sustainability. And what is the nanomaterial? These are the substances which at least one dimension at the nanoscale 1 to 100 nanometer, which possesses unique properties that enable their use in the sustainable solutions across various sectors. Their high surface area and enhanced conductivity contribute to more efficient solar cells and batteries, advancing the transition to low economy. Furthermore, we want to know about the nanomaterials. So these are used in the green chemistry to develop environment-friendly, cost-effective, and sustainable processes and products through green synthesis methods, which utilizes natural resources and microbes to produce nanomaterials with reduced pollution and safety. These nanomaterials serve as valuable tools, nanotechnology, for applications such as energy storage, advanced treatment, agriculture, and environment remediation. In this figure, you can see this I have taken from the nanotechnology.org. In this first figure, you can see they have given the percentage of the different aspect of our life in which we use the nanotechnology. Like home appliances, in that we use 3%. For food and beverages, we use 13%. In automotive industry, we use 12%. For home and garden, we use 14%. And for health and fitness, it is surprising, for health and fitness, we use 46% of nanomaterials. And for electronics and computers, 4%. And for goods for children, we use 2%. Next, in second figure, you can see here we have taken the data for the different diseases. Okay, in this we just see the application of nanomaterials, nanoparticles in these different dangerous diseases like HIV, cancer, inflammatory diseases, diabetes, cardiovascular, and then neurological diseases, Alzheimer's, gastrointestinal diseases, and Parkinson diseases. Then here I will cover the one nanomaterial on which I have done the research, that is zeolite. We will see the role of use of zeolite in agriculture. Actually, these zeolites are the combination tetrahedral structure of the silica or alumina. You can see in this figure, silica, all the oxygen atoms are on the corner, and this is the linkage atom also. So this is silica and alumina combination, and due to their unique physiochemical properties, we found wide application in many fields related to the agriculture. They are being increasingly used in the production of mineral fertilizers with slow release and as carriers of the active ingredients of the herbicides, fungicides, and pesticides. We all know what is the main cause of the soil pollution is the large scale use of the fertilizer, because it on one side these increase the production of the crop also, but on another hand we can see this is the main cause of the soil pollution, second that water pollution and air pollution also. Here you can see how we just see the how the zeolites are useful for the reduction of the use of fertilizer. As you can see here, when we see the structure of the zeolite, this is the the structure has the vacant sites. In that figure you can see Na plus cation is captured, it is encapsulated in the void of the zeolite, and you can see NH4 plus by ammonium ion we can replace the Na plus ion. So this is the mechanism how zeolite hold the cations, hold the important and useful ions from the fertilizer, and it holds it, and it reduces the retention capacity. It is here you can see one advantage of the using zeolite additive to fertilizer is their effect of the retention of the nutrients in the soil. The nutrients released gradually not only in the first year of the vegetation period, but in the second or following year also. This allows the use of the smaller doses of the fertilizer, which associated with the reduction in the cost of crop production also. In this figure also you can see, this figure shows the single remediations of the high heavy metal polluted soil. In that figure you can see single remediation with that zeolite. We supply the alkalinity to the soil, causes the precipitation of the insoluble phases. Increasing alkalinity promotes the metal sorption via the surface complexation, and metal retention takes place regardless of the pH due to the cation exchange in zeolite. And these maintain the pH, and cation exchange capacity of the zeolite is the main cause for the use of the zeolite in the fertilizer. Phosphate can be released. See here in that one more example I have taken. Phosphate can be released to plant from phosphate rock composed largely of the calcium phosphate mineral. Upon mixing the rock with the zeolite having an exchange ion such as ammonium, you can see when we mix phosphate rock with the zeolite, it holds the calcium zeolite and ammonium and phosphate. In this figure will clear the that point which I want to explain. See, this is the structure of the zeolite. In that you can see it holds the nutrients, and you just see the release of the less ions from the zeolite mixture. Conclusion: soil conditioners are the substances which improve the physical and chemical properties of the soil, which is beneficial for the crop production. Mineral fertilizer applied to agricultural crop have great potency to yield, but the harmful to environment and cause air, water and soil pollution when applied to the large scale and with wrong techniques. Application of the zeolite as a conditioner improves quality and yield of the crops and reduce the harmful and negative effect of these fertilizers. And due to their unique structure and properties like ion exchange and adsorption, natural zeolites are the most appropriate agricultural uses. Among 40 natural zeolites, clinoptilolite and heulandite are the most useful in the field of agriculture, and these are found in, these are present in some Deccan tracts of the India also. And it improves the water holding, nutrient holding capacity also, and act as a water moderator also. So these are the different references, and thank you so much.
Thank you, Sadia madam. Thank you very much for your presentation on the empowering sustainable through nanomaterials. Do you saw any sort of ill effect or a harmful effect on the crops from these nanomaterials, or you are suggesting only the betterment of this?
No, sir. When I done the experiment, I did not see any harmful effect because my work is on zeolite. And when I worked with the zeolite, I saw the production of the yield, crop is the sufficient, and we have used very less fertilizer on the crop, and we got very good results with the zeolite. So till the date, I did not get any negative effect. See in further future, if I am using another zeolite, maybe because I worked on the zeolite which I found in the Maharashtra and Indore belt.
Okay. That's nice. Thank you, madam. Any queries? Any question?
Ma'am, one thing I would like to add in here in the discussion.
Yes, sir.
Since your research work focuses mostly on the zeolite-based system, but ma'am, for your knowledge, most of the zeolites which having the microporous nature and having the pore diameter less than 2 nanometer, that can restrict your application, what you are looking for. So my suggestion is you can prepare for mesoporous kinds of zeolite, which will be suit more for your study.
Sorry, sir, I did not get what you said.
Ma'am, last one, I'm just adding that mesoporous kind of modified zeolite you utilize.
Yeah, definitely, sir.
Because
You are saying
most of the zeolites are
this
microporous
is
nature.
works on the particle size only, sir. But one more thing we have done in our research, because basically my work was on the medical line, that medical purpose, and I completed my PhD on medical that. But now I'm working on a project. So in that we have talked about acid leaching. You also know, when we treat the zeolite with the acids, we can increase the pore size of the zeolite.
शेअर करत आहे पीपीटी.
That goes via DAL elimination.
अरे मोबाईल होत नव्हता, माझ्या मोबाईल मध्ये प्रॉब्लेम झाला.
Okay, sir. I will pay attention on that. We will work on the mesopores. I will find the mesoporous that zeolite. Yeah, we will, when we crush it, we will just increase the size of the zeolite by ball milling and all. We will maintain the size of the zeolite also. Thank you for your suggestion, sir.
Okay, thank you, Sadhya madam. Thank you, Nagpure sir. I think Mr. Anil Bondre sir.
Yes, I am sharing my.
Yeah, please go ahead, sir. Yeah. Yeah, it is visible.
Is that visible?
Yeah. It is visible.
Slide,
Make
sir.
it full screen and start, sir.
Full screen.
वरती स्लाइड शो आहे तिथनं स्टार्ट करून टाका.
हो सर. सर दिसत आहे का?
या इट इज विजिबल. फक्त फुल स्क्रीन करा. मेक इट फुल स्क्रीन.
आता सर?
Yeah, it's little bigger, but it's the slideshow doesn't start. It not started.
Slideshow.
Start from the beginning.
Okay, sir. It is looking, sir.
Yeah, it is. It is, but yeah, yet slideshow doesn't started. Yet not started. In the upper bar, there is a. It is mentioned that start from the beginning. Slideshow start from the beginning.
Okay. In a slideshow, na sir.
Yeah.
Yes. Got it, sir. Now is okay.
Yeah, it's okay. Start.
Okay, sir. I am very much thankful to Gram Gita College, Chemur and Sidvi Foundation. Is given an opportunity for this poster presentation and abstract submission. My topic is silver nanoparticle based chemosensor, a new horizon for cadmium detection. And I am a student of Department of Chemistry, Institute of Science, Nagpur, and assistant professor in Sai Baba College, Parshuni. My guide is Dr. Rajendra Taide, sir, assistant professor, Department of Chemistry, and my research place is Institute of Science, Nagpur. Sir, my content in the slide is that is aim of this research, why I choose this research. There is some methodology and analysis, how I analysis my sample, and some conclusion is there and literature review. Sir, why I choose this research? Because we are monitoring environmental monitoring, and because a lot of water from the mines where we are, my college is there. There is a lot of mines and a lot of water pollution is there nearby the Koradi. So, and for that case, I am also living that place where also the lot of water related problems are happen. So that's a health safety also is very important, and the industrial applications. So these are research is related with the cadmium detections, because cadmium is so dangerous metal and it is causing the disturb to our life day by day. So how the cadmium resources, electroplating, mining, smelting, industrial activities, volcanic activities, and all natural processes. But beside that, because our area is related with the agriculture, rural activities, so that is agriculture practices that phosphate fertilization and contaminated irrigation water. So what happen actually day by day life, because all type of pollution is happen, such kind of that is soil pollution, water pollution, and So soil pollution, that is the air pollution and the water pollution is happen. It's in a larger way. So that's why a lot of kind of diseases is happen in our body, and peoples are affected from the such kind of disease, kidney damage and the bone disease like osteoporosis also. So most of the cadmium is affected to our bone life. So nanoparticle enhanced cadmium detection. So what we are doing actually, we are taking the silver nanoparticle, making in a laboratory in a yellow color, and we are identifying the 398 nanometer in on your visible spectrophotometer, and actually it is visualized. Before that it is colorless, and after adding the some that is a after reduction method, it is a yellow type of a cadmium we can and after that what happened, we have done by the alanine capping, because our motto is the green chemistry. So we are using the alanine, and after the alanine there is a functionalization on this silver nanoparticle, and easily it is respond to our cadmium detections. So first time we are spiking the some sample spiking, and after that we got actually there is a color change. So like that we are dealing with a lot of capping agent. These are related with the green chemistry. We are using the some leaf and fruits and all these things. Last time we have using the cassia beans. So this time we are using this some alanine, this alanine molecule, and it is providing the surface to this and silver nanoparticle, and after that adding the some heavy metal. Actually we are taking the some proportion, like first of all we are taking the that is a silver nanoparticles, and after that we are adding the 1 ml of 1% solution of the alanine. And actually what happened, this is the capping, we are providing the surface and the functional group for the heavy metal, and after that the heavy metal adding, there is a color changes is happen. So what happen actually, we observe the color, that is visualized, but after the UV visible spectrophotometer we get this 560 nanometer lambda max. So after that, UV visible analysis and FTIR same and zeta potential. FTIR by FTIR we are analyzing the functional group, and same surface scanning electron microscopy and zeta potential actually for the stability of the colloidal solution. And our conclusion that the present studies to use alanine functionalized nanoparticles for the detection of the cadmium ion. Just a minute. Cadmium ion, we are making some nanoparticles alanine conjugated. As before that, NPA nanoparticle alanine is used for the mercury identification. On this reference, we are taking some references from that, and we are trying to making some chemosensor for the cadmium detections in the nanomolar level. And these are the some literature review. From this we get the idea to how to produce this chemosensor. And thank you so much, sir. Hello.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your presentation. Any queries? Anyone else would like to ask anything? Okay. So,
Thank you so
Anil
much,
sir, thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you much.
I'm announcing the name of next presenter. Dr. Lalit P. Devalkar is there. Bhumika Pandey. Bhumika Pandey is there. Komal Rathod. Okay. So from my side, the list is over, but anyone else, if was not attended or not present.
Hello, am I audible, sir?
Chemistry, physics side. Yeah, please. Yeah, please.
May I present?
Yeah, your name, please.
Prashant Leedkar. 41 number. Yes.
Prashant Leedkar. Okay, synthesis of silver nanoparticles by green. Okay.
Okay.
Dr. Prashant Leedkar. Yeah.
Is it visible, sir?
Yeah, it is visible. Make it full screen, please. or start slideshow?
Just a minute, sir.
Please.
Okay. Sir, my screen is visible now?
It is visible, but make it full screen, please.
It is full screen, sir.
Slideshow yet not started, sir.
Slideshow.
Just a minute.
The bar slideshow, click and then click start from the beginning.
Now it is visible, sir.
Yeah, it is visible, but just see your presentation and that slide must match at the time of presentation. Kindly proceed, please.
Okay, sir. Sorry for the inconvenience. Myself, Dr. Prashant Lidkar, and first of all, I would like to thank the organizer for giving me this opportunity to present my small work. So the title of my work is the synthesis of silver nanoparticles using green root by using Clitoria tenatia flower extract. Okay, actually this is the work done by the MSc project students. So I want to just present this particular concentration conference. So this is the abstract actually which is submitted. So I will go through. So basic idea behind this work. Actually, the nanomaterials are prepared by different ways, and we know the important properties of these nanomaterials. They are the shape and size dependent, and they have novel properties, and they are found applications in different areas. They act as antioxidants, antimicrobial, potential therapeutic agents, particularly silver nanoparticles. So there are traditional methods which involve the use of some expensive chemicals and different physical processes. So to avoid these undesirable accumulations of the colloids, different chemicals, organic solvents, we can prepare the use of the plant extract, which is obtained from the green source. So this green chemistry eliminates the use of hazardous substances and offers the use of phytochemicals from the plant extract, which are non-toxic and the environmental friendly. And most important thing, the nanoparticles prepared using this green chemistry route are biocompatible. So our aim is to prepare the extract from this Clitoria tenatia flower in aqueous or ethanol medium, and then analyze this extract for the presence of different phytochemicals. Then by using this extract, the silver nanoparticles are prepared. Then we have analyzed these silver nanoparticles by simple optical methods which we have, and we have just made some conclusions based on changing different parameters which I'm going to present here. And we have just analyzed the mechanism, how the concentration of the salt and the extract are changing the size and the morphology. So basically, we know the nanoparticles means the particles which are having the size in between 1 to 100 nanometers. And when we change the size of the materials in the nano dimension, 3 changes is going to happen. The first thing is the gravitational force that becomes negligible and the electromagnetic force that become prominent. Then quantum mechanics play the important role. And the third important thing is the surface to volume ratio is going to change drastically. So there are two different approaches. One is the top-down approaches, and the other one is bottom approaches. So as you know, we can create a nanostructure by putting atom by atom. So that is a top-down approach. Or if you have the bulk material, so we can cut it down into small particles of the atoms, and we can design a particular size of the shape. So the question is why we prepare. I mean, we have prepared these silver nanoparticles. So silver nanoparticles found various applications like in wound healing, antibacterial, antifungal, antiviral, and many others are also. And the plant which we have chosen, that is Ternetia flowers, are also having some medicinal properties like neuroprotective agents, anti-inflammatory agents, antioxidant agents. Okay, so we thought that if we combine, if we prepare these silver nanoparticles using these plant flowers, so we can make it biocompatible and can be used as, we may use this for some biological applications. So the literature, when we see, we all understand what makes the plant to get these nanoparticles. So basically, the plant. Sir, am I audible? Hello.
Yes,
Yes,
sir, you
yes,
are
yes.
audible.
Okay. So the plant extract, which is having the different phytochemicals like phenolics, flavonoids, terpenoids, alkaloids, steroids, and these phytochemicals can be act as reducing reagents to reduce these silver ions, and can cap the surface of these silver atoms in order to get the nanoparticles. So in our method, we have first we have prepared the extract from the flowers of the pityriatinate plant in the ethanol medium by using substrate extract. Then we have mixed the plant extract and the silver salt, and we have just mixed at normal temperature, and we have obtained the nanoparticles.
विदाउट शुगर है
Sorry.
कैंटीन चालू किया क्या
So before we use the plant extract for the nanoparticle synthesis, so we have analyzed the plant extract for the presence of different phytochemicals by means of some chemical tests. So alkaloid test, we have observed the positive test, then terpenoid, flavonoid, glycosides, tannins, phenol. Okay, so all the tests we have carried out, and we have observed that all these phytochemicals are present in the plant extract. This is very important to understand the molecules which we have, what type of functional groups they are having, so that they can cap the surface of the metal nanoparticles. Okay, so these are the pictures of the silver nanoparticles which are prepared for different ratios. Means by taking the silver salt and the plant extract. And this is the optical absorption spectra, which is measured in simple colorimeter, and we have observed some changes in the absorption wavelength by changing the ratios of the silver salt and the plant extract.
Prashant sir, your PPT is not moving. That's why initially I said start the slideshow. You are still on the first slide.
Sorry. Still, I am on the first slide.
Yes. Yes.
I don't know what is going on. Actually, I was about to end.
Carry on.
Just a minute, sir.
And Krishnakant Wagmode, kindly mute yourself. Dr. Krishnakant Wagmode. Thank you, sir.
It is visible, sir, now?
Yeah, it is visible.
Slide 16?
Yes, slide. Yeah, yes, graph is visible.
Yeah. Okay, sir. So I'm resuming from this slide. So actually, this is the absorption spectra which we observe just simple from calorimeter, and we observe the different peaks that is due to the surface plasmon of silver nanoparticles. So actually, the multiple peaks means 2 peaks we observe for different ratios, and these presence of 2 peaks that may be due to the different morphology. We have also studied, we have measured the pH of the nanoparticles, extract, and the silver salt as prepared and after 24 hours. So there is a slight change, but it is not, much change after 24 hours. We have just go through the literature, and we observe that the flavonoid which is present in the extract act as a reducing reagent, and that cap the surface of the silver nanoparticles. And the absorption wavelength which we observe at different wavelength, that could be due to the different morphology which is already reported in the literature, but we are unable to take the microscope image, TM image for our samples, and we could not do the other analysis. We are in process, and we are doing further study. So in the conclusion, silver nanoparticles are prepared by using Clitoria ternatia flower extract by simple method. The color change of the solution that indicates the formation of silver nanostructures or silver nanoparticles. Silver nanoparticles formation, which is confirmed from the optical investigations. The absorption spectra of silver nanoparticles show the absorption intensity increases with increase in the concentration of the silver salt. Then the two surface plasmon peaks at around 480 nanometer and the 540 nanometer in the absorption spectra that may be due to the formation of the different morphology, different structures of the silver nanoparticles. And the Clitoria ternatia for extract ratio indicate the formation of silver nanoparticles, the different morphology with more possibility of hexagonal shape. Means by changing the ratio of the silver salt and the plant extract, we could change the morphology of the nanostructures. So these are the references. And finally, I would like to thanks all of you for listening me. Thank you. Hello.
Thank you, Prashant sir. Thank you very much for your presentation. Yeah. Anyone left from chemistry side? Anyone
Yes,
left
sir,
from
myself,
chemical?
Nitin Gadbande.
Nitin Gadbande.
May I stop sharing?
Hello. Sir,
Yes,
Nitin
yes. You
Gadbande.
stop, Prashant sir.
Okay.
Nitin Gadbande. Sir, your number, sir? Presentation number?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
C?
Presentation number last में ही है
No,
नंबर नहीं
Bhumika
पता मुझे.
Pandey. No, Lalit Devalkar, Bhumika Pandey. Nitin is not there. That's why I'm asking, because your name is not there in the list.
नितिन धाड़बंदे नहीं है क्या सर वहाँ पे लिस्ट में?
नहीं.
लेकिन मुझे तो शेड्यूल भेजा है वहाँ पे है मेरा नाम.
Madam, Khati madam, Dr. Khati madam.
Okay, sir.
Dr. Khati madam.
07, sir. Presentation number 07. Presentation number 07, please. Nitin Gadbande.
07. Nikhil. No, it Nikhil.
Nitin.
Okay, you are along with Nikhil.
Nitin Gadbande.
Yeah, but you are along with Nikhil Khargade.
No, sir. Nitin Ghatbande.
Yeah, Nitin Ghatbande. I just saw. Madam, 07 is Nikhil Khargade. Khati madam. Khati madam.
Yes, sir. Actually, his name is not in the list, but please allow him to present if he is interested.
Okay. Yeah, Nitin sir, please carry on. Nitin sir, carry on.
Yes, sir.
Your voice is breaking. Yeah, screen is visible, but make it slideshow.
Okay, sir.
It is visible, but make it slideshow.
Sir, presentation number is C39. Hello.
Okay.
Sir, आवाज आ रहा है सर?
C39. येता आवाज येता है.
C39. हाँ.
C30. Nitin Gadbande. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Listed. Fine. You start the slideshow. Start the slideshow, please.
Slideshow.
Bring it in presentation mode, else only first slide will be appear. Or scroll down. Yeah. Start the presentation. Start the presentation and scroll down. Yeah. Start it.
Okay. Sir, myself Nitin Gadbande, working as assistant professor in DK Mahila Mahavidyalaya Kurkeda.
Yes, Nitin sir, go ahead. Nitin sir, are you there? Nitin sir, are you there?
So, cyclic formation of inclusion complexes.
Nitin, your screen is not visible.
They are usually whole because cyclic has suitable yes, it's not visible.
Your
Visible,
screen
sir,
is
abhi?
not visible. No, no.
Hello.
No, no, not visible. Screen is not visible.
Okay, okay, sir. 8 minutes. Screen. Now visible, sir?
No, no, no.
Hello.
No, no, not
Slide
visible.
shows. Slide show. Now visible, sir?
No, Nitin sir, not visible. Might be the internet problem.
Yes, 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 sir. अभी visible है, sir?
No, sir, no, not visible, sir.
सर नेटवर्क का प्रॉब्लम होगा फिर.
Yeah, then how you could present?
Okay, okay, thank you, sir.
Anyone else left? Okay, anyone else left for the presentation? Chemical science? Till 11 presenter presented. Anyone left? If not, then we will turn towards the conclusion mode. Okay. So I think the all presentations are over. Dr. Varda Khatti madam, I think the all presenters are over. Can I proceed for the conclusion? For concluding ceremony of the technical session? Dr. Varda Khatti madam, can I proceed for concluding ceremony?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. So it was wonderful session. So many presenters were there, but out of all those, 11 presenters presented the title. Those were the really wonderful presentations. Only some technical issues were there. Otherwise, the study and research was really good. Now, I would like to make other people please make a mute. So I request Dr. Atul Nagpure sir to put again more focus on the session. Dr. Atul Nagpure, over to sir. Over to you, sir.
So thank you. It's given me immense pleasure to extend my deep thanks to the Gram Gita Mahavidyalaya, Chimur, the complete organizing team, and special thanks and those who was not able to be in a offline mode. Now since we are moving to the online mode, I personally believe that the online or offline research activity must go on. And today, Dr. Thakre sir and myself, Dr. Nagpure sir, has witnessed some outstanding work in the diverse field of chemical science. So I am sure that whatever input given by Dr. Thakre sir and myself will be the instrumentation and will be eye-opening and will give a concrete outcomes for those who are present today. Just hopefully that next time once Ramgita College organize this kind of activity, I will personally focus on more of offline mode. But still, it was a very good activity, and I first taken by complete team. Thank you once again.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Dr.
sir.
Atul Nagpure sir. The show must go on. That is the thing. That's why either it's offline or online. That doesn't matter, but it was really good. And the initial presentation from Dr. Prashant G. Borkar from Department of Chemistry, JV Science, it was also really wonderful. So it was really wonderful session. Thanks a lot from my side. Now over to Dr. Varda Khatti, madam, please.
Thank you, sir. This is the end of the technical session 1 chemistry. I would like to extend our sincere gratitude to our esteemed chairperson, Dr. Prashant Thakre sir, and our dedicated co-chairperson, Dr. Atul Nagpure sir. Your guidance and support have been helpful in making this session a definite success. Our heartfelt thanks also go to our distinguished invited guest, Dr. Prashant Borkar sir, for gracing us with your presence today. Your valuable insight and contribution have greatly enriched our discussion and inspired us all. We would like to thank all the participants for your active engagement and insightful questions, which truly made this session interactive and challenging. Finally, on behalf of everyone involved, thank you all for being here and for your support. We hope you found this session as valuable as we did. Thank you once again. Next session is on computer science. We'll start soon after this session. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thakre, sir. Thank you, Nagpure, sir.
Thank you very much, madam. See you again.
Thank you. Bye,
Okay,
sir.
thank you.
See you, sir.
Thank you.
Prashant sir, see you very soon.
नक्की भेटूया सर.
Thank
See
you.
you.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
नक्की sir.
Thank you, madam. Thank
Bye.
you.
Hello. Good afternoon to all respected guests, dignitaries, distinguished speakers, faculty members, researchers, and participants. It is a privilege to welcome you all to the technical session on computer science of this international conference on green innovation in chemistry, physics, mathematics, and computer science. I am Samir Elave, and I take this opportunity to extend warm welcome to session chair, our session chairperson, Saru sir, Assistant Professor, PGDD, Computer Science of Gondwana University. I request Dr. Krishna Karu sir to join as a chairperson for this technical session. Sir has 15-year teaching experience for UG and PG students. Sir published 5 research papers in international journals as well as 4 in national journals, along with 6 books. Sir awarded by guest of achievement in a scout at the Rashtrapati Bhavan, Delhi on December 1996 with hand of Rashtrapati Sri Shankar Dayal Sharma along with our co-chairperson, Dr. Aslam Surya sir, Assistant Professor, Janta Mahavidyalaya, Chandrapur. I request Dr. Aslam Surya sir also to join as a co-chairperson for this technical session. Dr. Aslam Surya sir is working as an assistant professor of computer science in Janta Mahavidyalaya, Chandrapur, affiliated to Gondwana University, Gadchiroli. He has published more than 33 research papers in a reputed Scopus UGC peer-reviewed journals. He has member in various public bodies, including ISCA Delhi, CSTA New York, CSI Mumbai, IAENG International Associations of Engineer. Sir got the first and second prize at university level research competition Aviskar in year 2014 and 15 respectively, held by Gondwana University, Gadchiroli. He is working as a supervisor for computer science. Under his supervision, 4 students are currently working. Now, I start technical session for this computer science, and I invite first presentation of a Dr. Mr. Vinod Ramteke sir. Vinod sir, you can share your PPT.
जॉइन है ना
Vinod sir, I am inviting Vinod Ramteke sir for PPT presentation on the topic of performance analysis of encryption techniques for digital image security. If anyone else is interested in presenting seminar in a computer science section, then please tell us from the participant. These technical sessions are extremely relevant in a today digital era where technology continue to shape every aspect of our society.
Whether Mr. Ramtake joined or not.
Sir, Vinod Ramteke sir joined, but one more.
Yes, he is in the participant list. It is fine.
हॅलो रामटेके सर केले आता आपण बाहेर
If anyone also want to give presentation in this computer session, technical session,
आले
then please tell us.
अरे लैपटॉप काम नहीं कर रहा है, यहाँ से करूँ क्या? इतना करूँ?
Yes, sir, you can continue. No problem. I think network problem is there.
लेकिन पीपीटी शेयर करना पड़ेगा ना?
Send your PPT to your own WhatsApp and share from there.
Yes, yes. शो हो गया क्या?
Share the screen.
हाँ हो गया शो.
No, it is not showing.
अरे लैपटॉप काम नहीं कर रहा है यार. नेटवर्क स्लो है सर.
नेटवर्क के प्रॉब्लम है. मैं भी मोबाइल पर ही हूँ.
नेटवर्क प्रॉब्लम है, लैपटॉप से नहीं हो रहा है. दूसरा ले लो तब तक मला.
Yes, the organizer Snehal Kumar. Is there anyone else who want to join or who want to present?
Okay. Now PPT available.
मैं सेंड कर लेता हूँ.
Please go ahead, sir.
सर फील्ड प्रोजेक्ट शो हो रहा है आपके स्क्रीन के ऊपर. रामटेके सर.
हाँ एक मिनट.
फील्ड प्रोजेक्ट शो हो रहा है. BA सेमेस्टर 3 फील्ड प्रोजेक्ट.
हाँ. तो आपसे सर मैंने आपको सेंड किया है, वो प्ले करो, शो करो उसको. कापसे sir, Nagesh sir. I have sent you my PPT. कापसे sir.
आता शेअर करा. जायला पाहिजे. प्रेझेंट करा.
Good morning sir. आवाज आ रहा है?
Yes, sir. Please mute other audience, other participants.
Sir, please do my PPT. Please like.
सर पीपीटी विजिबल हो गए सर.
Yeah, PPT is visible. You can start presentation. Yes, Ramtekar, start your presentation, please.
Yes, good morning everyone. I am Vinod Ramtekar. I present my paper. The paper name is the performance analysis of encryption technique for digital image. Next. The content of my research, that is the first is the abstract, second is the introduction. Listen me, sir. Hello.
Yeah, audible. You are audible.
Content of this my research, the abstract introduction, the existing issue of encryption algorithms, objective, proposed algorithm, comparative analysis, limitation, and digital communication, secure the information that is the transferring the image by the different types of algorithms, that is symmetric, DES, 3DS, 8. These are the existing is not secure and unauthorized user and find the unauthorized and the image in to hide the image from the such attack. Introduction. Today, the rapid exchange of the image through the internet and the wireless network of the image group sponsor the internet and the wireless network system and the satellites and the digital images. So this is the component from the unauthorized access, and therefore it is applied types of symmetric algorithm. The technical algorithm is slow and several issues. It is a aim of research comparatively.
My aim of this research that is comparatively
contain encryption, the performance of each
digital image encryption, the performance of each algorithm is evaluated and using key metrics including the encryption and decryption time, histogram analysis, entropy, and the peak signal to the noise ratio. Now, this is the diagram transferring the emails by the several and different traditional encryption algorithm. So this is the process like the plain text input converted to the plain text output.
Now next is several
Now next is several existing algorithms. That is the
There is echo in the
data
sound.
encryption
Two
standard.
sounds are coming.
Then data encryption standard. Several issues of DES. The DES has a small key size of 56 bit. The DS is a better in a hardware implementation and relatively slow when the implement in a software. It is a very slow in a hardware implementation. DES is not much secure and prove the inadequate against the brute force attack. It is include the 16 round in a DES algorithm. In a triple data encryption standard issues, it is use a key length of 168 bit. The effective key length is reduced to the 112 bit due to the meet in the middle attack. This can be lead to the slower performance, especially on system with the limiting processing power. DES is susceptible to the certain time of the cryptography attack, such as the brute force attack and the side channel attack. This can be lead to the compatible issues when trying to use the 3DS in a contemporary environment. It is implementing the 3DS correctly on the can be the complex, especially when the ensuring compliance with the security standard and avoiding the common pitfall like key management error. Next, so third is advanced encryption standard issues. It is uses to simple algebraic structure. Every block is always encrypted in a same way. Hard to implement with the software. AES is a counter mode in the complex to the implement in a software taking both the performance and security into the consideration. And several limitations in a traditional encryption algorithm. These are the objectives in my research to analyze the encryption and decryption performance, to access the quality of encrypted emails, to measure the statistical security parameters, to take resistance against the cryptographic attack, to evaluate the scalability and the sustainability for the real-time application, to propose HPSEA algorithms, and to provide a comprehensive comparison framework. So this is the proposed work, and it is include the key component of my proposed work: implementation of the encryption algorithms, dataset preparation, performance metric for the evaluation, comparative analysis, and validation of the HPSC algorithm. Now proposed algorithm. Next slide, please. Please next slide. Sir, next slide, please. The proposed algorithm, it is include the several rounds and input image. First of all, add round key, then substitution byte, shift key, then mix column, then another round, and original image converted by using the proposed algorithm. These are the comparative performance analysis. Matrix time, now that is the matrix and description. The encryption times, the time taken to convert the original image into its encrypted form. Description time, the time taken to recover the original image from the encrypted version. Histogram uniformity, information entropy, correlation of the existing pixel, peak signal to the noise ratio, sensitivity, and the security against the attack. The comparative performance table, that is as per the DES, 3DS, AES, and HPSC A algorithm. Now this is the conclusion. In this conclusion, the AES continue to be a reliable and secure standard for the most applications. SPSEA proved to a superior alternative for the modern image encryption need, especially in the environment requiring the high performance, stability, enhanced security, as compared to the three traditional algorithms. And these are the scopes: the image specific encryption, security enhancement, performance efficiency, comparative evolution, applicable use case, and the limitation is the limit to the static image, algorithm complexity, lack of standardization, scalability to the ultra high resolution, key management challenges, and limited real world testing. And so many references I apply this paper. Thank you. Hello. Hello.
Yes, is there any more else? Anyone else?
No, sir.
सर लिसन में आवाज आ रहा है सर?
हाँ सर, आवाज आ रही है सर.
अरे यांच्या प्रेझेंटेशन सर, hello, his presentation is over. Sir, have you completed, Vinod sir, have you completed your presentation? Now,
Yes, sir. Vinod sir presentation is over in my views. I request anyone from the computer science department for your presentations.
either
Or if not, we'll conclude with this. Okay. Meanwhile, thanks a lot for all the people whomever joined over here. I myself, Dr. Aruna, CEO, SIGGI Foundation. By passion towards exploring research and academics, I had started this platform. And my sincere and special thanks to Principal Ma'am, who had given me a chance to meet all of you on this juncture. So thank you so much, one and all, whomever presented the papers and whomever chaired the sessions and co-chaired the sessions, and they had given their valuable invited talks also. In this lecture, as a closing remarks, I wish to hear from, as a feedback from any of the participant side or guest side. One or two persons, if you could be able to speak a few words, it will be so happy for all the organizing team. I request anyone from the gathering, please give your feedback, whether it is positive or negative, that is immaterial, but we need your opinions on the first day of this two-day international conference. Okay.
No one, madam.
Okay, thank you so much. Now I wish to move upon the next thing and the last thing of today's event as a closing remarks. I extend my heartfelt thanks to all the organizing team from the college side, Gramgit Mahavidyalaya Chimur, and they had done a wonderful job since last 10 days. They had engaged in arranging such a wonderful platform and arranging such a nice introductory inaugural session of today's day one. I extend my heartfelt thanks to all the people who had paid their patience and who had like paid their valuable time on this. And afterwards, my special thanks to all the dignitaries who had joined from the foreign, like Professor Srinivas Rao sir from USA, Dr. Dixon sir from Ghana, and Dr. Rania ma'am from Greece. They had uh, spared some of their valuable time with us. Thank you so much, all the international dignitaries. And my special thanks to Roshni ma'am, who had spared her valuable time with us. And all the people by name, all the keynote addresses, invited talk, and especially Dr. Anande sir and Sambure ma'am, all the people who had extended your support to me to make this event, first day of this 2-day event, very grand success. My heartfelt congratulations to all the presenters who had presented here their contributions, research contributions towards the society. Thank you so much for all the presenters. Thank you so much for all the speakers, and special thanks to all the chair and co-chair of these two technical sessions. Coming to the second day, tomorrow we are having again 2 sessions, technical session 3 and 4. Under 3, we are having physics. Around 22 presentations are there in physics, and followed by mathematical technical session, that is comes under technical session 4. And in that around 13 presentations are there. So I request all of you to please be joined with us by tomorrow 10:30 a.m. For having such a wonderful sessions, technical sessions, and having invited talks also by eminent speakers. With this, I wish to conclude, and one more thing I wish to announce here. All this today event has been recorded and it will be there in the YouTube. I had shared the YouTube live link and YouTube link in our group. So you can view at your free time. If anybody missed, you can again watch this in YouTube. Thank you so much for extending all your support to me. A very great good evening to one and all. This is Dr. Aruna. Thank you so much, ma'am. If anything from the college side, you can conclude.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
On the behalf of the organizing committee of Gramgita Mahavidyalaya Chimur, I sincerely thank our session chairperson, Dr. Krishna Karu sir, and co-chairperson, Dr. Aslam Surya sir, for their valuable guidance and conducting the session so effectively. My heartfelt thanks to our presenter, Mr. Vinod Ramteke sir, for their insightful presentation on computer science, and your contribution have added great value to this conference. I also thankful all participants for their active involvement and for making this session interactive and meaningful. With this, we conclude the technical session on computer science, and thank you all once again. Tomorrow on same link, you can join this technical session on physics and math at 10:30 a.m. Thank you all. Thank you.
So now officially, can we conclude this, sir? Sunanda ma'am, can we conclude this officially? Anandi sir? Ma'am, can we conclude this officially?
हेलो
Yes ma'am.
हाँ अभी कंक्लूड करेंगे आज के दिन तक, कल 10:30 बजे कल चालू करेंगे.
Yeah. Now I am announcing the first day of these 2 days international conference has been officially concluded. All of us, let us meet by tomorrow 10:30 a.m. in the same link. Thank you so much. And now I am ending this meeting to all. Thank you so much.
Papa, yeah, puli, papa, puli, papa, puli, papa, puli, papa. Mama, tu.
ए हनी तुम्हारा भला हाँ वो लड़की नहीं दिख रही ना मेरे को.